Hello viewers, we're back. Good afternoon. Matt Harris here in commentary for YouTube Live Sports. You better be living it. And we're here for the ladies pairs final. And we've got some first round of triples, but we've got a great game for you with Western Australia, Victoria. And the ladies have had a roll-up end. Looks like they might be having two roll-up ends as we speak. So our leads, we have Natasha Hogan. She's subbing for Robin Larkin, who is taken ill. And it's great to have Natasha partnering Team WA. That is Kate Lease from the Eton Club. And their opponents is skipper Sue Higgins from Streaky Bay, South Australia, with Prue Staines. So we might change up to surnames because the team combinations here are our skippers. No, we'll go Victoria, Western Australia. But I do know that Sue, even though she lives in South Australia, she's playing for Victoria. So we are going to be having our signer, our interpreter. Naomi will be back, not yet, but just very shortly. And we'll bring you all the action. And this is what it sort of looks like here. Temperature's improved a bit more than it was this morning. Green speed around about 15. And I reckon that currently it probably feels about 13 degrees at the moment. I'll check the forecast here at Club Charlestown. And thanks again to West Coast Bowls, Gauchi Fitness and Lake Macquarie City, along with Deaf Sports Australia. So yeah, still about 11 degrees here in Charlestown. And you have a chance just to sort of adjust some cameras and so forth. I don't think Natasha Hogan is well rehearsed with being on the live stream, where the other three ladies are. So with a bit of luck, we might be able to get Natasha out of the shot so we can actually see what's going on. But I hope you've had a wonderful morning and you're looking forward to another terrific Thursday afternoon. And it's just me at the moment because my co-commentator all the way from Kawana in the Thunder unable to join me because he's playing triples. So well done. And I've just seen my youngster Prue, just ask her to move across, so that was a good effort. And the ladies are in their last little bit before they come through. And welcome to anyone who is joining us on the coverage. 15 ends, and the girls are going through their last little bit, and away they go. Now, just making sure our cameras are level, because sometimes they get a little bit bumped, and close enough, I think. If I start playing around with the horizons, we get a little bit crazy. All right. We're ready to go. Crowd goes wild. And we're game on for our ladies pairs final. Ready for you. And it looks like that we have... Not too sure, and it looks like our Western Australian team, which is a combination of Kate Leese, who's the skipper, and she's from Eton Club in Western Australia, and she's going to be bowling with the grey dynamic bowls, and her lead is the 16-year-old Prue Staines, who's very excited about what's coming up, and she represents the Leopold Bowls Club, and she's using XGs. So we're on to first delivery. She looks like she's coming to play the forehand. And like what happened in our semi-final, skipper Kate Leese likes to be in shot. So we might get her to move that side. You can't see me. Try and get Kate's attention. Sue! No, too much into the game. We might get someone to move on that side. It's all good. Of course, we can't see through our players. There are bowls, there they are. A little bit of a loose starter for our girls. Natasha Hogan. She's been playing for about 15 years. And she's playing with a Drake's Pride bowl. And once again, we are playing 3 bowl pairs. So the leads will bowl 3, and then the skippers will bowl 3. 15 ends. No time limit. And that bowl finished in a reasonable home. And Sue Higgins was just trying to get Kate's attention because Kate was already walking down, but there was one bowl to play. Well, it looks like currently 1 shot to Victoria. And young Prue is explaining to her skipper, Kate, we need you out of the road. A change of ends of the skippers going down the other end. We are looking like Kate is sending down her first attempt of 3. And welcome back, Mr. Fox. What's happening? Are you playing soon or not?
Oh, everybody reckons I'm doing such a great job here. They said, how about you go back and do the final for the women's? So, no, we got a bye first round.
Oh, and you were saying you had no luck.
No.
Good card, hey?
I won't be tired.
Oh, well, that's a good thing.
And you know what, ladies and gentlemen? It hasn't got any warmer out here. It's actually lovely inside the clubhouse. I was just looking at to see if we could set the cameras and everything up inside there, but
probably could.
Yeah.
I'm very hesitant to move anything else, though. All right, this is Kate Leese, the skipper of Team WA, even though her other half is from Victoria. We're going to keep the scores up there.
Yep.
And it does look like Kate Leese has drawn 2 shots. And it is up to Sue Higgins And she has a hearing dog, which I never knew. We have a hearing dog. And
Benny?
if I look at my notes, now my notebook has been totally annihilated. That might be in the other book, actually, I think,
Yes.
which is just there. And it's not Henry. I'm just trying to
Benny.
work out.
Benny.
Benny. It was
Benny.
Ben the dog. All right. This is Michael's notepad. There it is. Ben the hearing dog. And thanks again to the Lions Club who sponsor hearing dogs. And with the Lions assistant dogs, they also have dogs for diabetics and people with epilepsy, as well as guide dogs. I only thought they were the only types of four-legged friends that help us humans. And there's also companion dogs and all of those sorts of things. So, well done, Lions Club. Okay, focus the attention. It looks like Sue Higgins is coming on down, but no, she turned around. And Foxy, Natasha Hogan is subbing. We've mentioned this one before.
Yep.
For Robin Larkin, who has fallen ill. So, no doubt if she wins this, she'll get the national medal plus a medal for Robin. Okay, the bowl's on its way. Can she draw in? She looks to plant.
Oh.
It's just gone through, so it looks like at least 2 shots. And it is 2 shots to Team Western Australia / Victoria. And we're away. First end down of 15. Jenny's Card Creations. Woohoo! Go Prue. Well, Jenny, Card Creations, where are you watching from? Are you watching from in Club Charlestown? Or are you watching from, no doubt, somewhere in Victoria because you're going for Prue? So let us know. And anyone else who's watching, it's great to have you here. This is the National Deaf Bowls Championships. And thank you to all our great sponsors. And the bowl is on its way.
Just watching Prue with her delivery there. She's very Kelsey Cottrell-like with her delivery.
And Kelsey Cottrell is one of the current Jackaroos, so Australian representative bowler.
Prue, 16 years of age. She's going to go a long, long way in the world of deaf bowls.
Which is great.
Yep.
And of course, Jenny, they're watching from Melbourne. So the city of Melbourne, perhaps. Or just, you didn't say Victoria, though. All right. Prue with her second of 3. Obviously trying to get inside her bowl. She does make connection. It is on the running surface.
That'll drawing. That's shot bowl, and that's a very handy bowl.
Now
very
let's have
handy.
a look at the compact style of Natasha Hogan. Once again, very similar to Miss Crudden, who had the head down and not looking up the green, where Prue has her head up, trying to focus on her aiming spot and wait. But that's a good result.
That's a good result.
And skipper Sue Higgins, give that a round of applause. All right. Prue should be at school, but she's not.
She's here trying to get a spot in the Australian side.
And no while she'll go to school next week with hopefully a couple of medals around her neck. No, she's trying to set this bowl. Is she going to get all of it? And
what a lovely bowl.
She hits the ball. I've actually got to get a bumping sound. And guess where the bowl ended? Right behind. It's a good effort. But Natasha isn't letting her have it all her own way. It's on a line, an attacking line.
Oh,
and she's just missed. And we're going to give her the trombone because she's missed. But guess what? She's ended up in a good home.
Yep.
So, a good bad bowl.
It's better than a bad good bowl.
Yes. Well, it could be glass half full or half empty.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, a glass of half of something wouldn't go astray to warm up.
No, absolutely. So we've had the changeover.
Vodka, rum.
Correct. Now we've got a 2-0 scoreline at the moment to
Yep.
Team WA, which is half Victoria. So Kate has the mat. Coming away from the head, the bowl's head, where do you think she's going to be?
For mine, I would be playing the backhand just to try and get something in between there, but she's quite confident. She's just oozed confidence all week, you know. And when you go, well, wouldn't you when you can go playing bowls like that?
Absolutely.
Look at that.
Now, we do have a bit of background noise there, Foxy, so you may just need to speak up just a little bit for Naomi. So if Foxy does come through the sound system of wherever you're broadcasting or showing your stream, just turn him down a bit. All right, bowl's on its way. And I'm not surprised to see a bit more of a narrow attacking bowl. She didn't miss her line by too much. Just remember, viewers, if you miss your line by an inch where you are, it generally misses by a foot up the other end, depending on how much travel time is there.
Now Kate's come in on the backhand.
She wants to be through.
That is a very, very good home. That's a great bowl. That is a great bowl.
Well, here we go.
Applying the pressure.
Yes.
It's all about pressure.
Well, because, look, there's a bowl to sit on, but she has to play it. The skipper, Sue, has to play it.
Yep.
Now, she overcorrected there. She went under with her first bowl. Now she's left it hanging. And that's the pressure that you mentioned.
About the same distance either side.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. So,
where does the skipper from Western Australia? Good area. Bang the pressure and put another one in.
This could be dangerous for Victoria because I'm thinking they're 5 down there.
Could be, but where that has landed, and the instruction is from Natasha, she can use this bowl. Look, Kate probably not wrapped with it, but she's got to play it. Let's have a look at the track.
But
it's close. It's all on down to her weight. Oh, we'd like to be able to see it. It's coming into view. I think it's hit the bowl.
Yeah. Yep. Yep.
It's all good, and it looks like another 2. Definitely taking 2 out, and Prue's only asking for 2. But no, she's asking for the tape. And look, viewers, we do speak to our participants to be conscious of the camera. None of them have been on a live stream before, so it's very foreign to them. And in the final, you add a little bit of extra pressure. And so when they're playing bowls normally, they don't have to worry about getting in the road of viewers. So that's another 2 to Western Australia / Victoria on 2. Young Foxy's just going to head over just to have a little chat, just to make sure that our participant, particularly Natasha, just stays out of our viewpoint. And it'll be said politely. And the bowl's on its way. On the forehand. And the hands up generally is an applause, or say well done by the skipper, to say that she's quite happy about where that is there. We have a combined Western Australian Victorian team, and the team on 0 is a Victorian team, even though we have someone from Streaky Bay, South Australia. Sue represents Victoria. But thanks for checking, Tim. And where are you watching from, Tim? It's great to have your company this afternoon. We're all only human here and we're doing our best. Sorry, watching with the sound off. this is where comments come in, and I'm just adding to our live chat. Well, the Leeds have done a pretty good job. Great start. And in our deaf community, it's incredible. We just had Naomi go over and speak to Tash with the assistance of Foxy, just to say, hey, this is what we need you to do. In a way, they've done it. So thank you. I talk about takes a village in the deaf community just to make sure everyone's working together with a common purpose. All right, Kate. The Leeds have done a pretty good job while you were away here from Foxy. Have a look at this.
Yeah, I was standing there watching and...
They're starting to find their rhythm.
Yep.
Just remember, when we're talking, we've got to make sure we have to get nice and close for a cuddle. I don't mind cuddling up to a Queenslander.
Especially today, keep me warm.
Yeah, absolutely. All right. Sue Higgins, with her delivery, she stays down, watching it keenly. She's in the area. And is she wanting Mr. Chalky?
I think she's taken her own bowl out.
Yeah, but I think she might have just replaced it. But now is a measure.
Measure, yep.
Just bring that in a little bit closer. There we go. Now Kate's using her hands to go higher. And she's not real happy about that, but she's got another one. All right, we can see Sue's option. Bowl is on its way. Fairly close.
Oh,
now
she
that's
has
definitely
knocked that
the
out.
measure.
Yep.
Has been taken out of it.
Yep.
And the signal from the combination team of Western Australia and Victoria is now 1. Okay, so Barbara Darley-Foote is asking who's playing for Victoria. So what we might do is we might go back to surnames, because there are 3 Victorian shirts and Kate isn't wearing her Western Australian top. So let's make an executive decision, even though it's the national championship, but I think it might be easier. And Kate's surname is Leese, isn't it?
Yep, Leese.
And even if I was to put an abbreviation in, and that is Higgins, isn't it?
Yep. So all Kate's looking for here is just to come in. What's she going? I can't see there. Yep. No, that's safety. That's safe. She'd be a little bit disappointed with that. She wanted another metre of weight on that. For mine, I would have been looking for that blue bowl that Sue knocked out. You know, they've got a catcher back there just to draw in on that.
So as Sue's walking there, look, if she gets a trail, she could bring in those other bowls. She has to reach. Look, her first objective is to get to that bowl on the left, which is an opponent's bowl. If she lands that and arrives, she gets shot. Her track is very nice here. She's played 2 very consistent bowls. Is it going to get down? It's got to land that bowl. She's looking for the rub, and she just missed it. Congratulations. The combination of Prue and Kate, Prue Staines and Kate Leese. Prue is representing Victoria, and Kate Leese, Western Australia, have gone out to a 5-0 lead on 3 shots, or 3 ends.
3.
Now, Foxy, you've got a bye.
Yes.
The first round of the national triples. Does that mean you are playing after the coverage of this match?
Yes. Yep.
There's got to be a way we've got to get you on rink 6. There has to be a way. We've got to have the man who can speak about it. So I've got to work it that we get Foxy on rink 6 on the live stream. What do you reckon, viewers? We want Foxy. We want Foxy. We want Foxy.
Yeah.
Queenslander. No pressure.
I'm not sure how that works.
No,
but
no. I'm going to make sure it works.
Okay. Nothing like the added pressure of being on a live stream. Yep.
Well,
yep.
You've been talking the talk. Now it's time to walk the walk, and I'm sure you can.
But it's easy on this side of the camera.
Yeah, well, I'm going to make sure Barry Lester knows.
Yeah. Oh. If you're watching out there, Barry, hello.
A very good start here from Prue. Now, this is where the next 2 ends are vital.
Yep.
If Prue can get the ascendancy over Natasha, the game might all be over. So here we go. Tim Humphries, he's got the sound down, works in Geelong, watching young Prue. She is our Leopold Lions. Isn't that great?
Yep. Nothing like club support for your members when they're away, you know.
Absolutely.
Yep.
And look, I'm hoping the Leopold Lions can get their young charger up on the live stream. This is a world's first. Or even though Tuesday we broadcast, this is the second day of world firsts.
Yep.
Oh, Natasha.
Oh, that's a good reply.
That's a very good reply.
Yep.
You
so let's put a bit of pressure back on Prue now.
I'm going to give her the dancing frog purely to try and help with a bit of energy, because I want to see an extra end, just to make you wait a bit longer before you play your round 2.
Thank you, kind sir.
I know. And I know, Mr. Fox, that if you were to get the state triples, or the national triples title, selectors get to watch you a bit more.
Absolutely.
And you guys and girls don't know who the selectors are.
No.
You may have a fair idea, but I know one of them that's roughly round, but then it's not me.
No.
All right, Sue has got her foot there, and she's saying, draw to this. And Kate Lease is applauding it.
That is a lovely
bowl.
bowl.
That is a very good effort.
Yep,
so
good reply.
Crowd is going
very
wild.
Good reply.
Great reply. And there she is on camera.
And do you know what? That's put pressure back on Western Australia. On Kate now. But as you look down from this view, you can see she's got plenty of options there. That the jack's relatively visible.
Well, it's open. But I can tell you who's the pressure's come off. Sue.
Yes.
Because they aren't on the board yet, but they won't be far away. So, Lise, I'm not surprised to see her coming on the forehand, because guess whose bowls are coming in?
Yeah.
Her teammates. Now, is she going to get the inside rub and arrive in the back door?
Ooh.
Not quite.
Close, but no cigar.
Okay. No change. Sue is all good skippers, taking her time. You can see the weather out the back. We are actually in the main part of Club Charlestown. Even though you look behind, we've got lots of greenery. This club, clumb on down to Club Charlestown. Beautiful part of the world. In the Newcastle region of bowls in New South Wales. Once again, Natasha trying to be a good team player and trying to support Sue in giving her a rough guide.
Oh, she had a lovely line there. She just run out of weight.
Is because Lise then maybe got in her eye on the other hand, which then actually took out the shot to promote.
Yeah.
So I'd imagine Lise is trying to make that adjustment.
Oh,
a little bit out
Kate
there.
Didn't like that one. Yep.
And it's Kate.
Yep. She's not happy with that.
So it is 2 shots currently to Victoria, and she's just said, pick your hand. Now, I would perhaps get her to play the open hand.
Yeah, I'd be
draw
playing
here.
Draw forehand. She's just looking for that bowl down the back behind the jack.
Stay high. You can see the direction. She's roughly in the right area. It's all down to her weight, and she is close. Run it out.
It's all into the weight. No. Problem now, she's just blocked off a third shot. So.
Well, let's see if she can run into it, though, and maybe promote. We know definitely that Kate Lease has to play her backhand.
Yep.
Bowler's on its way. It's on shape. It's in reasonably good weight.
Just lost her way there.
There we go. No, just a little bit strong. Look, I was a bit surprised with that weight. Maybe she was trying to look to promote her own, but this is a big opportunity here to Victoria to not only get on the scoreboard, but annihilate the gap. She is close. If she lands her other bowl, she brings in another one. Well,
wow, that's a great bowl.
3 shots. But let's wait. And it is 3.
3 shots.
Well done.
Yeah, they needed that too. They couldn't afford to let...
Victoria has said, listen, let's go. And
they couldn't afford to let them get too much further away, or otherwise they were making that mountain very hard to climb. But that's come back to 2 shots. That's doable, you know.
Yes.
11 ends to go. So, but if they can keep bowling like that, that puts pressure on Kate and Prue, and that's what it's all about. You have to build pressure, and you have to hold that pressure, and then you have to get the mentality that, you know, they need to make mistakes. You know, we just keep, and you need to capitalise on that. So it'll be interesting to see if they can, what sort of pressure they can put back on Western Australia now. They've got the mat, they control the distance.
And you're 100% correct. And after this end, we will give Naomi a little break because I can tell you interpreting's not easy, particularly both of us as gibberers. I mean, we like to talk a little bit of nonsense, but hopefully it's a little bit more informed.
Wow, look at this for a start. What a great start from Natasha.
That is
magic.
The best way to follow up the good work she has done.
Yep.
You know, Foxy, on reflection, the games that we've seen, the first bowl is so crucial in all formats of the game. And you're going to take this in. Are you playing front end or back end or middle in the triples?
I'm playing second. We've decided to change our tactics a little bit. The second that we had originally selected uses edge factors, which are a very tight bowl. So we've opted, with the green being this slow, we
maybe
let
to
him
put him
lead.
up front.
Yeah.
Well, that means then he's just got to do a job. Now that is extremely good going. We're going to give our lead filling in for Robin Larkin, Natasha Hogan, and now let's see what this pressure does to the youngster.
Prue's on a good line here. If she holds a line, it's just going to dip on her. Yep. That's bad luck. You know,
and that's where our
she was a half a bowl width of that being a great shot.
Yep, our skipper from WA.
But I know what her next shot will be. Half a bowl wider, narrower than that one.
So Natasha needs to be behind, or she's just going to group the head.
That
is a really great grouping.
Wow.
Oh, wow. You know what?
Yeah.
Get that into you and see how you go. Oh, she's in a good track here.
Yep.
I just hope we get to see it.
You know what? That's going to finish in a very, very good home, because I reckon Kate is licking her lips at that, because we know she's got a good drive on her. So,
well, we're going to pull it back a bit because we want to make sure, as our skippers and leads change ends, or change the ends where they are. That's the viewpoint. That's the viewpoint from our skipper, Sue Higgins. So where does she go? She doesn't need to get another bowl in there. Does she put a blocker in, or does she go and try and cover those bowls at the back?
She needs to be at the back. It has to be at the back. It's all well and good saying that Natasha's got 3 bowls there, but there's a prime target and they've got no back coverage.
Well,
so she just needs to come around the back.
This is what she's looking at.
Yep.
She's patiently waiting, and that is a fairly good result for her.
Yeah.
She's covered the back bowl.
Yep.
Almost the tee. Let's see.
I think Kate's going to let one go here.
She's balanced.
She's played it with positive weight. She's played it with positive weight. Sit. Oh,
well
bad
done.
luck. She took one out.
Yep. Congratulations.
But you know what? if she can get that shot bowl next one, that jack's going to head straight over to where her bowl is.
I would think that Sue would change hands, and she has, and she just wants to try and put her own bowl to split those. And she's playing with the XGs, size 2, and that's pretty good execution there.
Yeah. You'd be happy with that. That's a good home.
All right. Does she go again, or does she mainly go for a trail?
I think she's gone up. She needs to play with a little bit of weight just to try and get rid of those bowls.
Now, is her bowl going to hold?
Line. It's going to hold. It's just going to let go.
So she's using the dynamic. So she's either got to go wider or stay the same line and go a bit firmer.
Yep.
So once again, Natasha is asking Skip, Sue, Higgins, down 2 on the big board. She's slightly tight. I actually would have been looking at trying to tuck the jack around to get it out of that shot.
Yeah.
And that meant get to that grey bowl of Kate Lease.
She's got Kate's got a target guide now. She knows she just needs to be inside that last bowl of Sue's, and she's got a...
And this is close.
Yep.
She's played with great weight. She's looking for connection on the jack. And that is an exceptional shot.
Yep.
Toucher, dancing frog. And let's bring out the round of applause. And let's have a look at this on the replay. Talk me through it, Foxy.
Yep. That's lovely. She was very lucky there. She got a double touch on the jack, which has flicked it back over.
And it's one shot.
Yep.
To our current leaders. That, ladies and gentlemen, is bowls at its best.
You know, I've noticed about one thing. I make a point to watch a lot of tournaments, watch a lot of YouTube, and the level of bowls that we've seen here this week is nothing short of outstanding compared to what you see in normal Premier tournaments as such, you know.
Absolutely.
It's just been some great bowls.
A lot of hand gestures, but listen, that's what happens in most, I would say, able-bodied games.
Yep.
And Eric Heaney, Go Prue. Now, I'm not too sure if Eric's got the sound down or the sound up, but you can see the captions if you've got that on. Let us know where you're watching from, and no doubt, probably from Victoria.
Prue's got her own little fan club going
Well,
here.
why wouldn't you?
Yeah.
Her mum's up there, probably more nervous than her daughter. She's playing with the XGs. Now, I'm not a big AFL fan, but they look like St Kilda colours just quietly. No Sydney teams left in the AFL. But it's a big game, is it, tonight? The Gold Coast Suns taking on the Brisbane Lions, I think. But I know you may not follow the game, but...
Yeah, I think a Queensland team might win that. Look, I mean, full credit to the Suns. Wow, what they've done this year is outstanding. But
no, I didn't even know Gold Coast had an AFL team.
Yeah, I just think that the Lions might have a little bit too much experience for them.
Okay. Well, I love an underdog.
Yep. Now, New South Wales are so used to being the underdog, aren't they?
Yes. Now, tell me, I know you probably haven't watched a lot of ladies' deaf bowls, but is there a favoured side, obviously not being Queensland, going into this? Who would you expect to maybe end up winning the national title?
Oh, look, I think Kate and Prue have formed an outstanding combination. Kate's very strong. She's played for Australia. She's been there, done that. She knows what it's all about.
And
that's
a great bowl.
I'm just so impressed with young Prue. You know, at 16 years of age, she's just showing maturity years beyond where she is, you know, and she's such a lovely person. And
well, she's not showing much.
She's
too much emotion. She's been very helpful.
She's got a very interesting background too, because it's not until she started playing bowls that she started to get some confidence about her deafness and about thing, and she's just embraced this as her second family. And
so
she just
if
feels,
that's not a great advertisement for deaf bowls,
she just feels so comfortable around
get
everybody.
Up off the couch.
You know, And she's so lovely, you know. Every morning I walk in, she comes up, gives me a hug and says, "Hey, Steve, how you going?" And, you know,
solid effort there from Kate Lease.
Yeah.
But she's got 2 more bowls. Remember, we are playing 3 bowl pairs of 15 ends. Sue Higgins from Streaky Bay, South Australia, but representing Victoria, sends her next bowl on its way. It's got great merit to there. She's got to pass those front ones and count.
Yep.
And she does. And that's tucked away because those front bowls are out of sight, out of mind.
I think Kate will be looking at backhand onto that bowl, trail the jack through.
She just checked her grip.
Yep. Making sure I got the right bias. I know somebody
Nice,
who doesn't do that
relaxed
every now and then.
She's one of the better deliveries that I've seen from the ladies over these last couple of days.
It's all in the weight. She's just going to be shy on weight, I think.
And still third shot, though.
Yep.
Okay. Sue Higgins has a big possibility to just repeat. Bowl's on its way. 5-3, 4 ends. Another lovely bowl if she's got the weight to reach. Such a fine line.
Yep.
She only took 2 feet of weight, but to the normal lawn, well, to the lawn bowler, the bowler, that felt the same.
Yeah. Yep.
She maybe threw it a bit higher
So-
just to make sure she didn't cross.
I can assure you Kate won't be short with this one.
Oh, this is a
Look at
very
this. Look at
good
this.
bowl.
Look at this. Look at this. Oh.
We're going to bring Mr. Chalky out, but that is second shot. That is still a very good bowl. Let's try and see it on the YouTube Live Sports replay as it comes through. Beautiful weight,
Yep.
beautiful line. Congratulations.
And you know the good thing for Kate there is the jack's still viewable. So there's still a path for her to get there.
Yes.
Yep. Sue.
Oh, she's got the friendly.
Oh, she got the wick. Nope. So that for Sue, that's for Kate, that's good because she's still got the line in there.
Well, look, this must
They
be
ran out of bowls.
a lot closer than we think because Prue has decided to put the tape on.
I thought Kate had one left.
If in doubt, measure.
Yep. One down.
Okay.
So.
And I tell you, history is repeating itself because in all of our games early on, it's been quite incredible. We're just going to bring up our scoreboard in a moment. I have cleared that accidentally, but that's not a problem. It's very easy to fix it. But we do get my little intro from Grafton, which we don't need. But we are broadcasting to you live from Club Charlestown, YouTube Live Sports. You better be live in it, and it's great to have you here. And we've just got to press. Yeah, I'm not too sure why that's come through. Let's go back to our scoreboard. There we are.
So it's interesting.
You hit the wrong button, and we had our singles from the first game that we played.
Natasha shortened it up a little bit. So that's an interesting tactic.
Well, it's all about tactics, and I know that Naomi, who's signing for us, is learning the game, and she's probably starting to hear things now and describe and interpret things to you viewers at home because she's becoming more familiar. But if you think our commentary is very similar, the tactics, that's what you go to.
Yeah.
You try and change up the length, you try and throw them off their line. You might, as a lead, play the same hand as the other lead, and maybe if you fall short, you have to force them to change what they're doing. And you can see from the reaction from Kate Lease, hands up in the air, quite pleased with that effort. Sue Higgins is giving Natasha a bit of a visual point to where she wants the bowl. She's slightly under that.
Yep.
And her weight wasn't too bad. All right. The art of correction. A little bit of a breath.
Look at this for a lovely delivery for a 16-year-old bowler.
Very well balanced.
Beautiful. That is so Kelsey Cottrell.
I wonder who coaches her.
Yeah,
We're going to have to find out if there's a post-match interview for you. It's arriving. Okay, watch the difference in technique. Looks up, then down.
Yep.
Bowl's on its way. We can still see the head at the moment. Now, skippers are obviously starting to feel a bit of the pressure. Well, they forget about the camera, which is a good thing. So we are looking before they change over. Prue is holding one, has one behind, and Paddy is... there we go. Tim Humphries, thank you. Nicole Shortis has coached her at Leopold. Very good.
Thank you, Tim. Thank you.
And I'm hoping Leopold are live streaming this at the club, because that's what we're here for. Well, at the changeover, the Leeds have done a pretty good job. Near enough. And this is...
That last bowl of Prue's was short, but it's created a problem for Sue if she wants to play on the forehand, because it just sort of comes into play as far as coming in on that with the way the green's been turning. So it'll be interesting to see what Sue does here, which hand she plays. She's going the backhand. So she'll be looking for a Prue's bowl somewhere in around the jack. In she comes.
good area.
In she comes, and that's
Fabulous.
a great bowl. That's a great bowl. Lovely
Fabulous.
bowl.
We got to give her...
Yeah. Yeah.
Because it's 5-4. Actually, we might have got the score wrong there because I didn't pick up the last end. It's 6-4 on
Of
6. If you miss your process as a conductor like I am...
Is that what you call it?
Oh, I'm conducting all right. well, look, I don't want to say multitasking because women are very good at multitasking. I'm conducting the cameras, the vision.
Yes.
I can't be a puppeteer and help you with your comments, nor can I help Naomi. But all I do is try and let the bowls do the talking.
Your work has been outstanding.
Oh, look, I'd give myself a B+. Wow.
Wow. So Sue now throws pressure back on Kate, forces her to change her hand.
And look, Team Victoria had the last end, except Kate Leese.
Yep.
Effectively converted.
Yeah, Kate's just a little bit narrow there.
Prue asking for that bowl to hold, but it's a good sider, so
Yep.
she has one more chance. So where does Sue put her bowl? Natasha has just given her an instruction. She can't afford to play the forehand because all the bowls are against it.
Yep.
I think trying to arrive to where Prue's bowl is.
She's looking at Prue's bowl.
And if she sits that, and she's not far off it, she sits there for 3. Or she splits those bowls.
Yeah.
Still a very good result for her.
Yep.
Here we go.
That could be handy.
Do we see a little run through?
Oh, I don't think she'll change too much.
She's tied.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh,
Yep.
look, the thing is, probably in 2 minds.
Yep. Yep.
One in a measure.
Didn't get a good delivery away on that one.
It's
So
one only.
yeah. Wow. Goes to show, ladies and gentlemen, the angle that we see it on here on the camera, on the screen, is different to what it is in reality.
We're going to give Naomi a little bit of a break.
Yep.
And
Billy's
we'll
just
see her in a little bit.
taking photos of us, and
Oh, how good is Club Charlestown? Hey?
how good is Billy?
How good are the volunteers here? Billy Baxter, he at least deserves a coffee. A complimentary coffee or drink. This is great for the region.
Yeah.
And Naomi will be exhausted. Yes, she is on YouTube Live Sports.
Once again, I'd just like to thank our sponsors, Lake Macquarie City Council, Gucci Fitness, West Coast Bowls, Deaf Bowls Australia, and of course Club Charlestown for hosting us. Very, very much appreciated from all of us.
And listen, and it's great to be here. On behalf of YouTube Live Sports, Matt Harris here. I'm joined with Stephen Fox, who's from the Koana Bowls Club, the Thunder, up at the sunny coast. And he's doing a good job. We've just had the cameras just trying to refocus on themselves.
Interesting tactic from Natasha there, I don't know whether she meant to or not, but she's thrown a longish end and she's pulled up pretty short. So
well, she's got the Drake's Pride, so I don't know whether they're the Conquest or the other version of the Drake's Pride. So it doesn't have it down there because I've never heard of the Bird-Chip. With the notes we have written down there, she's bowling with size 1s, and she's been playing for about 15 years. Natasha Hogan, anyway, she's looking at a good correction.
I think that might be her home club.
It might be.
Oh, she's gone overboard there.
Bird-Chip.
She's overcorrected and put it in the ditch of death.
I don't know the suburb of Bird-Chip. So if anyone's watching supporting Natasha Hogan, and they may not be because she's supporting Robin Larkin, who fell ill, and let's have a look. This is the wonderful technique of the youngster. This is what she's seeing, and we're just over to the left of the screen there. Bowl coming into play now. Great correction. And look, what I do say to most of the players, because I do coach bowls as well, is beat your last. And you can see the positive reaction from her skip, although the next one needs to be behind. Once again, another visual point from Sue Higgins. Very straightforward. Doesn't need to say anything. Stands there, gets to this point and make the correction, because this is where the consistency of bowls is challenging. So probably not Natasha's best end.
And I think that all came from, I don't think she meant to throw the jack that far, and that length has just put her off her game. And she had a lovely rhythm going
well, it's all
on
about
those
swing speed,
short
right?
to medium.
Muscle memory.
She had a lovely rhythm going on those short to mediums. And
so Kate Lease has drawn a third shot. They're a rather loose third shot, but let's see what happens. How far are you from your club at Club Kawana?
15 minutes.
Okay, so your suburb where you live?
Budrum.
Oh, you're in Budrum.
Budrum, on the mountain.
Lovely.
Yeah, unfortunately, our back veranda looks out over the ocean, Maroochydore.
Oh, horrendous.
It's terrible. It's terrible.
And this is what the viewpoint looks from Sue. Streaky Bay, South Australia, but got the Victorian colours on. She's actually the only deaf bowler in South Australia, so she's need to move into the Victorian
What
crew.
A lovely bowl.
That is a lovely bowl. Well done, and we're going to give her the old dancing frog. Moving through. I'm going to come up with a lot more caricatures as we go through. As I said, this is my fourth broadcast event, and I was in Grafton last weekend, and after this
I've got a good one. Thor with the hammer.
Yeah, Thor with the hammer. I like that. All right. Now, Mr. Baxter, can you speak to Michael on my behalf, because the live stream game next will have to be the big Queenslander on rink 6, because the viewers have asked, they want to see, he knows what he's talking about, but can he put it into action?
They're very easily pleased, your viewers.
Oh, we are. I want to see a Queenslander.
Nothing like a bit of pressure. Go away, you pair. Concentrate on the bowls. Concentrate on the bowls.
Well, you know what I actually want is, because then the selectors have got a bit of videotape to watch to say, well, we're not sure. Knock them out of the park and you'll actually put yourself into that side. All right, viewers, we're looking at Team Higgins, Team Victoria. It's on its way. Reaching and in for 2. So, Kate should be coming through. I'd imagine she should have come on the forehand, but she's chosen the backhand because she has got that ball on the left-hand side that she could have used. She's going to cause a liar of me, and she's hit the jack.
Oh, what a great shot.
And what a great effort.
Yep.
Because I didn't see that happening. It did happen. And let's go back to the replay and see Prue asking it to stay high. She gets a good piece of it. But I don't think...
Even if she's not holding shots, she's only... Yep. So It's only one, so she's taken one out. So
Well
that was
done.
the great effort. Great effort.
I didn't think that was the higher percentage shot because what we looked at, there was a bowl of her bowl partner, Prue, coming in on the running surface. But listen, that's why I'm not in a national final.
And that's why she's played for Australia.
And viewers, we are 6-all on 8. There is a big call for an extra end, but we've still got 7 to go before we get to there.
Yeah.
All right, so I wonder what length Natasha throws, and as we can see, she's shortened it up a bit.
Yep.
Now, I was going to ask you, Foxy, the white jack, normally on carpet they are a little bit heavier. Have you thrown the jack, and are they that case with the carpet here at Club Charlestown?
I actually haven't noticed, because normally the general rule of thumb is carpet jacks are yellow to distinguish from the white ones.
Yeah, absolutely. So you don't make a mistake.
Yeah, so look, I roll that many jacks. It doesn't bother me whether they're light or heavy, you know. But I actually haven't even thought about that.
Well, I might speak to young Daniel Hill, but we're not getting him anywhere near the coverage, because what happened when he left the coverage, the whole system just fell on its head.
Look at that for a start.
It is a great start. I was actually just trying to see if I could get another view of it, because Kate Lease, like us, got a bit excited, and we can't see through that. So she's retreated once again, but she moves forward as what she'd normally do. But I would imagine she hasn't had many live streams except for this week.
No. So
at Club Kawana, what day do you play social bowls with the general population there? As we know that deaf is the silent disability.
Yeah.
Good home there from
We have social bowls on Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday afternoon and Fridays. Mondays is our down days for our green. And also, at the moment, we're in our pennant season, so Saturdays and some Sundays are pennants.
Okay.
But once pennant season finishes, we go back to our quickfire pairs on a Saturday afternoon.
Yes.
So there's plenty of opportunity to get a game. If anybody's ever up on the Sunshine Coast and they want a game, come and see Jeremy and Barry at
You've had
Club
Jeremy
Kawana.
Henry come from Warilla, and one of the best indoor bowlers in the world, and Barry Lester, arguably one of the best coaches in the world. Yeah. He's a former Jackaroo.
What a great bowl from Prue.
Mr. Bowls Victoria a couple of times. But
I'd like to add something.
Yes.
Jeremy doesn't go bad outside either, not only indoor, I can tell you.
So for the second end in a row, Natasha Hogan with the Drake's Pride has sort of obviously not lost it, but Prue has outdrawn her.
Yeah.
Now, Sue Higgins' last end was able to draw in. Now, look, she gets on either hand to play. I'd prefer to see her on her backhand because she's got a bowl to sit, but if she's slightly narrow, she can still move that bowl.
Yeah.
Easy to do that and land something rather than draw on the open hand. Let's see how she's gone.
Yep.
She started a good track.
She's got weight.
It's got to drop from there.
She's got weight. She's just going to run through.
She's got 2 more to correct.
Yeah, yep.
Okay,
100%.
Kate Lease. She's going to go on the forehand. Backswing. Nice, relaxed step.
Kate doesn't want too much weight because there's a catcher of Natasha's around the back there.
And she doesn't take much time on the mat, just quietly.
Oh, look at this for a bowl. Coming in.
Oh.
So that's pretty much taken any idea of the forehand out for Sue Higgins if she wants to go that way.
Yes.
So,
and Sue was asking Natasha, how much weight do I have to take off?
Yeah. Yep.
I actually wouldn't be thinking about that. I'd be thinking to land the bowl.
Yep.
If she tries to dead draw this, she'll finish 3 foot short.
Yeah.
It's coming into play. The art of correction. Here it comes. Applaud around. Oh.
You know what? That's the next best result because she's cut that down to 1 shot. She was 3 down. She's now only 1 down, and she's now put an element of doubt into Kate. But Kate she's very determined. She knows what she needs to do.
So Kate is going to try to arrive on her bowl or just come around that grey bowl.
I think she's looking just to beat that other bowl at the back.
She's using the dynamics
of Natasha's. And if she pulls up right about there, that is a great bowl. That's
like
a great bowl.
on a green this speed as a skipper, my ideal bowl, if I'm going to bowl with an aero, I'd go the Optima. It just gives them a little bit more option to draw around bowls. With the dynamics, it's hard to get under short bowls.
But
let's see. And on carpet, well, you just, if you're only fortunate to have one set of bowls, because we know bowls are not cheap. She's got a good line here, though. Got to arrive. Oh, that's wonderful. Wonderful bowling.
Yeah.
Now, Kate is going to have to try and draw to that purple bowl. If she draws to that purple bowl and sits it, she gets another shot. If she's slightly narrow, she can push that purple bowl through. And the way she's going at the moment...
Kate's just lost away a little bit of late, sort of... She's been really consistent.
Commentator's curse.
Yeah.
Foxy. I think she might have heard you.
Yeah.
Definitely taken one out.
Yeah.
A lot of eye contact that happens with deaf bowls, because you can't just take a bowl out and Natasha's saying, well, you know what? My next two purple ones are pretty close. So Prue is actually doing the good thing. She measures her next closest bowl and then puts the tape on either of them. Oh, it is 2. Now, Natasha may go umpire because her flexibility isn't as effective as her 16-year-old opponent. We may have an umpire call here. It's a bit like a good tradie. Measure twice.
2. It is 2.
Go once.
It is 2.
And it is 2.
And you know what? When you're in a game like this, you don't want to second guess yourself. You just do it. You just say, hey, look, I want to check this. I mean, if it's obvious, but if it's close, you just check it. And
of course.
Then there's always
Nothing
that other
ventured.
option that I don't think is ever used enough. Get the umpire.
Yeah. Nothing ventured.
Yep.
Nothing gained.
Yep. I say to my pennant squad when I play, I don't want to see you up there walking around 3 or 4 minutes wasting trying to decide. Just have a look at it. If neither of you can decide what it is, get the umpire. Because it's not just wasting time, but sometimes that break just makes you lose your rhythm, your momentum. And this is a momentum game, and as we saw in that singles final, men's PES final, New South Wales had all the momentum most of the time, and in the end, they just ran away with it,
Yes.
sort of.
All right, well, we've gone a slightly short length. We've got Naomi back. Good on you, Gnomes. Hope you get ready for the last little bit of stint in this terrific
I'm not sure
ladies
what
final.
happened then, because where are we at?
There we go. We'll get you back with you.
Right.
We are looking...
We missed the bowl. I missed the bowl. I can't see anything on the green,
No,
ladies
you
and
can't.
gentlemen.
And
I can't. I've got
because of
cameras in front of me. I've got an esky in front of me with all the gear in it.
Well, because the length had changed, it became a little bit problematic.
So that's a handy bowl there from Prue. The first one should be very disappointed in that.
Yep, now, there we go. Mary Ingram. I hope you slept well the other day from Fife in Scotland. It's 6:30 a.m. We'll just check to make sure our coverage is still going through. We'll check the internet, because sometimes we... There we are. We're back.
Yep.
All right. Wow.
Welcome, Mary. Good morning.
And we're just welcoming Mr. Chalky, because we just had to make sure that our live stream wasn't freezing. And all the way from Fife. But here we go. Paul Ferns. G'day from Cape Town. Live streaming in South Africa 5 years ago. And yes, players in front. Frustrating, I get it. And you mentioned that it's about the game. And I don't think Kate's going to see you. Foxy's just trying to make sure that Kate's aware.
Yep.
Thank you. But look, I hope you're enjoying the coverage, Paul. You never know if you're, YouTube Live Sports. We might have to see if you want to do some broadcasting for us in Cape Town. We know that Kepler Wessels, ex-Australian cricketer, plays out of Broadbeach.
Comet.
Yes, that's right, Kabalabar Comet.
Yep.
And wasn't far off from winning a national title.
Yep.
Here we go. Kate. We've currently got the first round of the triples in these National Deaf Bowls Championships. And it's Victoria with all the running at the moment. Look at the pressure. First bowl.
Yep.
Kate's been quite effective, but then you mentioned she did disappear for a little bit.
Yep.
She's been near and around the area, but I tell you who's been playing very well, very consistently, Sue Higgins.
Yeah.
She's got a mate, Ben. She has a dog that helps her, a hearing dog named Ben. And thanks again to the Lions Club for looking after the assistant dogs. And we have dogs. She's currently got a Tenterfield dog at the moment. She's had a Cavoodle and a Lab. But these are also dogs that are supporting people with diabetes and epilepsy, and of course guide dogs and companion dogs. And we just look at the vision. Kate has sprayed one.
Yep.
She needs to cut this down,
She's
or we could be seeing 3 or 4 shots. If Sue could put another one in, and she's got another bowl to come. What can Sue Higgins do? And she's in the area again. She falls inside that bowl, stays around,
a great bowl.
Little bit runny.
Oh,
That's okay.
That's okay. She's got coverage down there now.
We might see a strategic shot here from Sue Higgins. All depends on where Kate lands her third bowl. Reasonable area. She's looking to try and reach. This is a great second shot.
What a great bowl. Oh,
it just fell over.
That was a great effort. What a lovely effort.
Is a great bowl.
That's why she's
got shot.
That's why she's played for Australia.
But she was facing 3 to 4 down. However, Sue must reach. She rolls it out. She's almost there with the handful. Let's see what happens. Bowl's on its way. It's slightly high. Coming back. We know the XGs do come back.
It's all on the weight.
Just needed a bit more muscle.
It's the one. Yep.
Guess what? We are 1 shot difference. We should have a score line of Team Lease 8, Higgins 7 on 10.
10 ends, 5 ends to go. Nobody's giving an inch, nobody's taking a mile.
No, and if we have a little look, we can see on the score 8-7 on 10. Just making sure they're correcting the card. All right. Now, if you do hear any pressing coming through the coverage, because when I do watch back, I'm my own self-critic and try and work out how I can improve on my coverage. You're also limited by your co-commentator and also your interpreter. But, mate, you're making me sound brilliant. Not because you're average, but it's just nice to be able to bounce off someone.
Yeah.
You know, look, it might sound like we've been commentating for years. Well, I think it does. Sign us up, Fox or KO or the BPL. What do you reckon? Nah, just sign us up for the World Bowls, because I can tell you, if you're not in the Australian team, you're part of my commentary team. That's why you get paid the big bucks.
Thank you.
And I actually owe you for lunch, so I'm very appreciative of that. And thank you so much. That fish and chops, that's more New Zealand than South African.
Yeah.
But here we go.
No, it was.
A good starter from Natasha, getting the first bowl out with a bit of pressure. Now, we're in the last third of this national final here at the Deaf Bowls Australia Championships. Bowl's on its way. She's sticking on the forehand and is in good area again.
Yep.
1 on and 1 behind. That's a great bit of grouping. Correction needed from Prue.
Yeah.
The 16-year-old. Probably got no fear, representing the Leopold Bowls Club with the XG size 3. you know what? The first part of the run is good. She has to reach. Has she overcorrected?
Yeah, she's overcorrected on that. Yep.
And what we mean by overcorrecting, it's easier if your bowl is behind to try and drop a bit of weight. It's harder to put weight on, but all you can see, she was just trying to drop off 2 metres. She dropped off 4 metres, which wasn't deliberate, but that's where it gets a little bit challenging. Okay, Natasha.
Natasha's just gone a bit narrow, but she slid through there. That's in the count.
And they are a count of 3. Now, Prue will use all her skill, and she
Kate's
is
called her on the forehand now.
Now, I'm not surprised because those bowls are there, but she really didn't get her weight, but she did have a line, so let's see how she goes. Yeah. She has to correct everything.
This is looking good. This is looking very good.
This is practice.
It's just going to dip. It's going to dip. Oh.
Okay.
Yep.
So she is still 3 down.
Yeah.
Foxy, tell me, you're the skip, you're Kate Lease. It's 1 shot on the scoreboard. You do have last bowl. So obviously you see where Sue goes, but you're 3 down.
Yep.
Start to feel a little bit on edge with 5 ends to go, perhaps?
Yeah.
She's played for Australia, though.
In all honesty, you try not to look at the scoreboard. You look at each end in its merit, and all you're doing.
Webby, hey?
For me, all I'm doing, okay, I'm going to the mat. I'm 3 down. I need to stop the bleeding. I mean, I need to get something in there and make it 2 or 1, preferably get shot.
Or Sue Higgins goes, you know what, you're going to get on the mat and you're 4 down.
Okay.
Wow.
Yep. So if I'm Kate now, I'm coming on the forehand. And the last thing I want to do is be short. If I come back around behind the jack, that's good, but I can't afford to be short.
And here's a good team player. Prue has stood there thinking,
commentators curse. Commentators curse.
Now, she only has 2 chances.
Yep.
I believe that Sue should either change hands and try and get to... Look, I don't think she needs to worry about Prue's bowl on the right-hand side. I'd actually probably try and get best back bowl.
Yep.
Because Kate can actually rummage through the head and get lucky, because if she reaches...
Well, they've only got that 1 bowl, which is about 6 or 8 inches or whatever.
But did you see Natasha put her foot jack high? You don't want a jack high bowling. You want to be through.
No. Yep.
And she is. She has done extremely well.
That's very good.
All right, let's have a look at what the skipper's looking like. Calm, cool, collected, focused. This is what it looks like. It's a very good area, but it comes down to her weight. She's going to dead draw this.
She's not going to be far off, is she?
She's a bit runny. Oh.
Let's stop. That's lessen the damage.
Oh, there's still 3 down.
Yeah. Yep.
Now,
I think so.
Either Sue comes and has a look.
Yep.
And she does.
You can predict the future.
Well, look, I've skipped a fair bit.
Yeah.
So I know roughly what I would do. And as a commentator, we don't want to talk about too much about... Well, we want to talk about what we're seeing, but you're seeing this. But we're trying to help you viewers at home, whether you're an experienced bowler, because we get a lot of people who watch live streams all over the place, and they say, Matt, you called the wrong shot, or we want to know what they're thinking. And I'm telling you, see where that foot is?
Yep.
She's going to be probably 3 feet through, and she's going to try and land it. This is the way it looks like from there.
It's interesting to see Kate come up and have a look. She wants to see what the result is.
It's a little high, but maybe she's drawn another one.
1 in, 1 out. 1 in, 1 out.
Okay, so from there, it could be possibly 3 to 4 down.
Yeah. Very hard to tell from where we are.
But there from Kate?
I'm thinking she's... I'm thinking...
But Prue was trying to help
3.
Kate.
Yeah.
But Kate put her hand up and said, I got this.
Yeah.
Because Prue was putting herself in a physical presence.
Yep.
And Kate said, let me think about it.
Yeah. And that's, from Prue's perspective, that's just a little bit of inexperience. She's only 16.
Oh, 100%.
And you know...
And for Prue, how cool.
Yeah.
So here it comes. Bowl's on its way. That's the track.
Oh.
And she doesn't like it.
No. And I can see why. Yeah. But, hey, you know what?
Look at this grouping from Team Victoria. They have 6 bowls within 3 feet.
Yep.
Okay.
1,
I like that. Natasha's put the bowls
rolled
cloth
2
down to
out.
go. Just had another one to the count.
3 out.
Well, oh no, she did say 3.
Yep, they're only going to get... It's only 3.
Natasha is going, I'm getting that.
So, 10-8.
So, viewers, we have a new group of leaders. With 4 ends to play, we are looking at...
And you know what? Victoria has turned the table around. They're now applying pressure to Kate and Prue, and it's starting to show. Kate, I'm really surprised. You know, Kate has been so consistent all week, and this is probably her worst game.
Well, she's played for 5 days straight, hasn't she?
Yeah. Oh, we all have. You know, some of us had more buys than others, but...
And she might start feel the pressure to think, I've got to try and help guide the rookie.
Yeah.
I've got to try and help Prue. Prue's handling it. But right now, the person who made the difference in was Natasha Hogan.
Yep.
She went missing for 2 ends, and then
Yep.
just went bang, bang,
Yep.
bang.
Yep.
And then all of a sudden,
She
they're
put the
going for
pressure
4
back
or
on.
5.
Yep.
Oh, no.
Oh.
The Jack's got a bias.
Barry. That's a
and
Barry
she's throwing
Crocker.
it out of bounds.
Oh.
With 4 ends to play, we know that there will be a change in the length of mat.
Yep.
Prue gets to throw her preferred distance.
So let's see what Prue does.
I don't think Kate's going to say, hey, put it here,
Yep.
but I'm not sure. But the mat has come up.
Just one thing for listeners at home, if you ever get in this situation, never leave the mat where your opponent left it. Pick it up and move it.
Even if you move it a
Boom.
foot.
Yep. Just pick it up and move it.
So here it comes. We'll just try and make sure that we get our cameras on the viewpoint. And now you will see that Prue threw the Jack, but she doesn't get to then step up and play because that's the rules of our sport.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, and it looks like she's... Natasha's probably thinking, I'm glad you put it there because that's where I meant to put it. So, yeah.
And once again, I've fixed my camera and the first bowl from Natasha has gone out of my shot.
Yep.
So I'm going to drag my camera back. I'll just speak to my camera operators. Hey, Matt, can you move the camera back? Sure. I tell you, normally we're doing BPL and all those sorts of things. It's up to our camera crew to do it. We're just trying to get, as the pressure increases, we're trying to get Kate to move across. There we are. No. Kate actually is, I think, looking back at the camera going, but look, I'm a metre away from it.
Yeah.
But she then goes in and
Yeah,
we're looking.
yeah.
She doesn't know what our field of view is.
No.
So she's trying
Yeah.
to do the right thing.
Yeah.
But listen, we're not
Yeah.
having a go at her.
No. And
Until you've been there, you're not sure how it all works.
And once you, particularly if you constantly live with hearing devices, once you take them out like we have to play in this tournament, then you do lose your sense of awareness.
Yeah, of course.
Because you can't hear sound, you can't hear anything, and you lose your sense of where you, not so much where you are, but what's going on around you. Which
Yes.
I find is a great thing for lawn bowls because I can concentrate on what I'm doing.
Yeah, fabulous.
Yep.
You shut down that outside noise.
Yep.
Here is a great correction from
Yep.
Natasha. That was needed. She had one in the ditch, one back behind the tee, and look, she hasn't got second shot, but she's got a bowl in the head. Now, let's see what the youngster Prue from Victoria, can she put the third bowl in? And I can tell you, they're cheering her name in the
Yep.
Leopold Bowls Club. And
That
there
is
you go.
a great bowl. What a lovely bowl. Yeah, lovely bowl.
And all I can say is dropping 3, this is what you need to do, to
Yep.
bounce back and go, you know what,
Yep.
I'm still here and I'm not
And
going anywhere.
What that will do is that will give Kate confidence, you know. Young Prue, Kate will be
Well,
going,
she's taken the
okay,
pressure off
come
the
on.
skip,
Yeah,
hasn't she?
Yeah, absolutely. You know, she's just got the luxury now that she can just concentrating on drawing in. But there's one thing. There's one bowl from Sue Higgins between that and her next bowl.
Absolutely.
So, but now the pressure's back on Sue. She's down 3. She doesn't want to give up 3.
And that slight bit of pressure can bring in that little doubt. Game time around about an hour 20. Pretty standard for this, where most games like singles, there's about 2 hour 15 time limit.
And look at that, Sue. That's probably Sue's worst bowl.
And that's the commentator's curse. You didn't curse her. You actually said how it was. And you thought pressure.
Yeah.
She's got 2 more to correct.
Yep.
And Kate Lease, with all that experience representing Western Australia, she's staying down because she knows she needs to reach.
Yep.
And she's in a good area here. Is this a case of deja vu? Last end they were 4 down, now they're 4 up.
Look at this, what a bowl. What a bowl.
Wow. You know, we've got to bring the dancing frog. Cop that. Now, Natasha has got a bowl behind. Sue needs to get another bowl in the head to minimise the count. Is she going to get under that short bowl of her lead? This is a terrific bowl.
Oh, it's just pulled up short.
A call. That is an early call, Matt Harris.
Yeah.
But it looked like it was brilliant. Now, the problem is, if she adds more weight, guess what she's going to collect into?
Yeah. Yep.
She's seeing that and think, I actually going to have to go more direct.
Yep.
Okay. And, of course, Natasha didn't put that down deliberately.
Kate doesn't like this.
But this is where Kate overstrided a bit. She lost balance on the mat, but she didn't like it. But
you know what? Look at this. Look at this. Wow.
So, viewers, you're a skipper and you're Sue Higgins. She comes to the mat and she is 5 down. She has a 2-shot lead.
And I'd just like to add one thing. You see Natasha calling her in there, just saying, here, draw into this. Because they've never played together before, they don't really have a great idea of what each other's bowl does.
Correct.
You know, and depending on Sue is playing with Hanselite XG size 2s. So she's playing with a smaller, lighter bowl.
So Sue has asked her to put a foot there to try and draw it down.
Yep.
And look, she's put the 4 adjacent there.
Yep.
Look, if Sue can get this down to 3, she's played an amazing bowl. Let's see how she goes. Sorry to interrupt you there, Foxy.
She's tight, but, you know, she's tight, but it looks like she's played it with a bit more weight.
And we just can't see our apologies there.
Yeah. Yep.
She's got up. That is a great bowl.
She's cut that back to 2.
Oh, my goodness. Cop that.
She's cut that back to 2.
I tell you, we our players on the rink are going to go, how far do I have to stand? Do I need to go to the next green?
Yep.
No. It's just, I tell you, Foxy, if we were to show them what they look like on the camera, not that they're trying to be out of shot, but they need to be almost standing on the boundary marker.
Yep.
Oh, and she's declared it.
Yep.
Okay.
No, that's not a bad idea.
I don't mind that.
Guess what? Scores are level. Yep.
Look, I don't think she could have been able to get an extra shot.
Yeah.
Do you use that bowl as a practice bowl? No, because she's been playing for 4 days straight.
You know what she's done? She's walked down, she's looked at the head. I've got 2 shots. If I take it, I've got 2 in the bank.
Absolutely.
If I try and make it 3, I could stuff it up and be 2 down.
100%.
Yep.
We've got a bit of a discussion going on our live chat. G'day, Lee, and hi, Jane. Nice to know perhaps where Lee's from. Maybe you're from Victoria or in a similar area. Well, good afternoon to you. I hope you're enjoying the coverage as we are enjoying and bringing it to you. We've got terrific Naomi, our interpreter.
Look at this.
I will look at it when I can try and bring it down.
What a bowl.
That is
an
absolute screamer. We're going to actually try and see if we can see it again. I do believe I got the camera back down in time to see this bowl. And this is what you want to do. Back up with the second end and have a look just enough. There we go.
There we go. Yep. What a great bowl.
Not a bad recovery coming in here. Goodbye, Mr. Chalky.
You can leave now, Mr. Chalky.
Got
Mr.
to clear the
Chalky.
layer.
And
what a great reply.
yeah, you know what? If I'm Skip, well, if you look at that, I think I'd rather have.
I'm actually going to leave our camera. I'm not going to use our camera to try and see the person on the map because I think at this point in time, any instruction to our skip Kate Lease, she's riding every bowl.
Yeah.
So we've got a viewpoint here to see where it's coming in, and it'll come into shot now. She needs to be behind. It has been applauded by the skipper.
Yep.
And this...
So
as we can
Kate's
see,
got
very present in the
to
head.
change hands. Yep.
And the bowl's on its way.
Yep.
It's okay. She wants to win a national title. She says, viewers, I can apologise to you later. I've got to get in there to support my teammate.
Oh.
Needed to reach.
That's pressure.
Okay.
That's pressure.
So, I am jumping all over the place with my cameras just so we can see the action. Other action with triples.
Oh.
Here at
That's
Club at
interesting.
Charlestown.
Yep. So Prue dropped the bowls short then, and then unfortunately Natasha hit the one thing out there that she didn't want to hit, and that was Prue's bowl. So
here's a question for you. Auslan is the Australian version of signing.
Yep.
You've got to take cochlear implants, hearing aids.
Yep.
So if you haven't played a lot together, it's all hand gestures, yes? And
Pretty
maybe
much, yeah.
put your hand on the back or
Yeah.
smile
Yep.
and hands up in the air.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. I mean, we're fortunate in Queensland because we play once a year all together. We sort of know each other in that aspect.
Yes.
And sort of after playing during the week, I know I've been watching my fellow Queenslanders, particularly the guys that I've got to play with, and you sort of you work out their game and you work out what they're doing and how they play and everything. I mean, yeah, so it does become easier as the tournament goes on.
Yes.
My two partners in the triples I've played with the pairs, and both with each one in the pairs, one in the fours, so I sort of know their game, what they do and that type of thing. They know me, so that makes it easier.
So you're just seeing Sue sort of try and draw the bowl off with three bowls. Look, I don't know her ability with shot. The thing that's stopping her trying to rip that bowl out is that Prue has the best bowl behind. And there's another one. So you would think that Sue has decided, you know what, I'm happy to take one down.
Yeah.
But she may. And I can see Natasha that she's got, it's okay, we've got the cameras all over the place. We can sort of see where she's trying to draw it to because that jack is not in Sue's sight. Now we just need Natasha to move out of the way so we can see the bowl coming into play. That's a fair effort. She's asking it to stop. Drop. So have a look at that. There are 3 seconds. Where does Kate put her next bowl? The open hand is her forehand, but she might be choosing to come through the backhand to try and thread the needle, and she's going on the backhand. So looking at that, where is she trying to finish, Foxy?
I think she's trying to come in between those two front bowls and
she's a little
that
high.
way, but
And is she reaching?
No,
it's a bit
not
of a
gonna
nothing
reach.
bowl.
Yeah. Yep.
So, look,
She
Sue didn't miss by much.
no. A bit of an open invitation there.
Well, she's throwing it out. Is it going to drop? She's got the XGs. Here it comes. It is close. Can she tock it out?
Oh.
Jack! Oh my goodness. That was a tremendous.
So
have a look at the replay. Look at this for skill. Under pressure.
Yep.
3 ends to go.
Yep.
You couldn't have played that any better except getting the slice. She needed one of these. But she didn't get it. She needed the rub.
Yep. So, you know what? With 2 ends to play, you're 1 shot up. The pressure now is on Sue and Natasha. You know, it doesn't seem like much, but when you're out there, this is for a gold medal, a national title. That's pressure.
All right, here we go. Up and back. The viewers have been asking for a tied end. I'm asking for a tied end. Because what happens on a tied end?
Play an extra
Play
end.
an extra end. And if you then think pressure, and look at this. Prue, being an abundance of youth,
Well,
has obviously
Yep.
need a bit of improvement.
And, you know, at 16...
But has Tasha made a pay? Tasha
Yep.
now needs to get it in. And what has
Yep.
she done?
Yep.
She's done well.
Yep. And I think out of all of these, Prue will be feeling the most pressure at 16. You know, she's not played a lot of bowls in her life, you know, whereas...
It might be
Yep.
a good thing.
Yep.
Where she doesn't know what it's like.
Yep.
And she's got to be in the experience. Art of correction.
Have a look at
This
this
is
ball
a
correction.
cracking correction.
What a bowl. What
Wow.
a bowl.
Wow. You know what? That's worthy of cop that, because
Yeah.
that is almost to win the match. Because
They've got to...
if Victoria, the combination of Hogan and Higgins, doesn't get the shot
Natasha's
here, they
played
need
with
3
weight.
to win
Ooh.
or 2 to tie
Yeah.
on the last end.
Yep. Yep.
So if you are Prue,
If I'm-
reach, get
if I'm-
behind.
Yep. If I'm Kate, I'm asking Prue to come around the back of the jack.
He's slightly tight.
Yep.
Even though
Depends
she's
on a weight, it may not finish too bad.
using, I believe she's using the XGs.
Yep. Yep.
From the Leopold Bowls Club. Great weight, had
Yeah.
she just given it a
Yep.
chance. So, Natasha, asked by Sue to arrive, needs to open it up. She is a fraction high, but if she lands that bowl, pardon me,
Oh, that's on the deck.
I
Wow.
believe Sue
The di-
wasn't
the
asking
ditch
for
of
that.
death. The
Well, it
ditch
is
of
on
death. Yeah.
Well, they are changing over. And look at that.
Yeah.
Did you see
The opposing
opponent
skip
skipper
have
just
five.
high-five
Yep.
the youngster
Yep.
at 16 to say, great bowl.
Yep.
That's great camaraderie. I tell you don't see that much in able-bodied non-disability sports.
Yep.
And we know that this is a silent disability. And we're going to get amongst all the associations, Bowls New South Wales, Bowls Australia, to say, hey, you know what? We face different challenges. You might not be able to physically see what's going on,
Yeah.
but I've been a part of this and been witness. Here comes Kate. She needs to get one behind a catcher because, and that doesn't want to finish Jack Height. Oh, no. Okay.
I think
Sue
she-
is going to have to play on
Yeah. Yep.
the forehand. She has to.
Yep.
Don't stay on the backhand. Oh, she's probably maybe using that bowl to edge off, but she's got a better option. But if she gets it,
she's
no, she
played the
is.
forehand. She's
playing
playing
it.
with weight, positive weight. Where is
Wow.
this going to go?
Oh, what a
Oh,
shot!
what a bowl.
And I can tell you, they are holding one.
Yep.
Look at this shot. Down it comes.
What a
Never
great
looked
result.
like missing. Whack!
You know,
Get that into you.
that,
And
that's
cop
the-
that.
that's the first time in the live stream.
Well, we
that
haven't
we've
seen
probably
anyone
seen-
play with any aggression.
No, no.
Mate, she needs to play on shots like that more all the time.
So, I don't understand.
There is a toucher in
The jack went in the ditch.
the ditch.
Why have they put it back on the tee?
It goes in the ditch.
It needs to be where it
It's
was.
okay. Now,
Yeah.
where was it?
Yeah.
They just have to make sure that the jack goes into the ditch. And I think, are they happy with where that is? Correct.
Yep.
Okay. So, viewers, a little bit of an error there.
Yeah.
Where they
And,
did
you know-
remove the jack out of the ditch, but it has to go out of bounds
Yeah.
for that to be put back on the tee.
And this is one of the things that other profoundly deaf people have to deal with, because they've not heard a lot of that in here. It's very hard for them sometimes to have a concept of precisely what is and what isn't.
I don't know if Naomi needs to go over maybe and sign, but we'll just check. Naomi, do you understand that because it went in the ditch, it doesn't get put on the tee, it has to stay in the ditch? You might want to help explain that to maybe Kate Leese from Western Australia.
No, it was
Or was it Natasha?
It was Natasha that picked it up and put it in, yeah.
Oh, no, we're okay. We're okay.
Right. Yeah.
Thank you, Naomi. Just extending your job description. Look, at the moment it's 11 all, so we won't have an extra end because whoever wins. But Kate has 2 bowls, as does Sue. This is the mission. Here she comes with all that experience. She's coming down on the forehand. She has to beat that blue bowl, and she's close. She needs it to plant.
No. I think she played the wrong option then. For mine, I would have just tried to draw in there because even though they're only holding one shot, she's still got room to draw in.
They're questioning whether that bowl is taken out, and it is because this is the experience.
Yep.
Now, the bowl that's on the ditch side, which is Prue's, that's close to being out of bounds.
Yeah.
It only needs a fraction of the bowl to be in. I'll just check with Billy. Billy, is that bowl in play? The XG's in play. I know, they took it out.
Then it goes on the tee.
Well, we've explained that. No, but
Okay,
the
so here
the
comes
XG of Prue is that inbounds.
Is coming down. This is a very, very good bowl.
Do so because that could impact the measure.
That
is a fabulous bowl. What a wonderful bowl.
Kate's now come down.
So the opposition puts it back into the ditch where they believe it was.
Which was great, but I'm just more concerned about the bowl coming from. All right, we had a couple of questions that are going.
Yeah. She's pulled up a metre short.
It is 2 shots.
Yep.
Let's have a look to see. Drawing to the ditch is an art form. A little bit of confusion, a little bit of attention here in the women's national pairs final. She wants to not arrive onto Prue's bowl. Under it. Oh, I don't think.
You know what? I think she still might have 3.
Oh, it's now for the measure. I would perhaps 2. Is it 3? It is 3 shots.
3 down.
Wow.
Yep.
Team Higgins. That shot by Sue Higgins from Streaky Bay could have almost been, I think, the shot of the tournament.
Yeah. Yep.
I want to try and see if we've got the replay there. Let's have a look. She lines it up. She's 1 down. She's only got 1 bowl behind. She sends it. She has to be perfect. She gets the result. The bowl goes into the ditch. She doesn't manage to take that other bowl out of play. Well, here we go. For a tight end, we need Prue to walk off the mat at least 2 shots up.
Yep.
And I'm telling you, the combined team of Western Australia and Victoria, they're hoping that doesn't occur. Now we are hopefully going to try and get Kate out of our shot. But she's moving now.
Yep.
Thank you, Poxy. All right. The bowls are on their way. Now, Natasha has allowed Prue to get in.
Yep.
And that is an absolute cracking first bowl.
Yep. Wonderful
Dancing
start.
Frog is getting a bit nasty. Cop that. And look at the pressure.
Look at the pressure. This is pressure at its best. Wow.
But you know what? Sue gave her a round of applause and just said, come on, we got this.
Yep.
So now they need 2. So Prue has to put another one in and maybe tuck that jack around.
Yep.
And she's in a good area. 13-11. Team
Anything
Higgins over
behind
Lease.
as long as she's not short.
You know what? That's not in a bad area because you might have stopped the trail.
Yep.
So it now opens it up to play it on the forehand. Well, on the backhand as well. So she's got options. She does not want to run. The magnets are on. She's going to maybe back end this and get second shot. Okay. That's about 3 foot away.
Yep.
Where does the youngster?
She needs to be there.
She's got to draw on all that youth.
Yep.
Here she comes.
Oh, she thinks she might be a bit heavy.
Oh.
But you know what? If she's a bit heavy, that's not a bad thing. She's coming in.
Not surprised to see our Skip get in the road there.
She's coming in.
Wow.
Drop the bomb.
So.
Yep.
If it stays the way it is, we have an extra end.
Do you think it's going to stay the way it is?
100%. Not.
No. Sue's on fire
There
at the
are
moment.
so many spectators around at the moment. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Bowls at her best here. Good luck, Prue and Kate. Here she is.
Yep.
Now, she's lining up to maybe have a go at this. And she is.
Wow. That's
Well, she
confidence.
backs herself. Almost backhands it.
Ooh.
There's one bullet.
You know, I don't agree with that because...
she's got
just
3
needs
bowls,
to
right?
draw in. Yeah.
She's got 3 bowls.
Yep.
And I can tell you, guess who? She comes in. She's going to go, you know what? I'm going to build a target. All she has to do is beat that shot for third shot, and I think she has. They are holding match.
Yep.
This is for a national title and maybe selection to go to the World Champs here back in 2027.
Yep.
Sue, she has a hearing dog named Ben. Lovely person. They all are. Spare a thought for Natasha Hogan, who got a start filling in for Robin Larkin. Now, I really wish we could get Tash out of the road because this is a cracking bowl.
Yep.
I don't know if it's enough. It's all right. But there's too much pressure going on there.
Yep.
We'll just try and describe it as best we can.
Yep.
I think there's still 3 down, though.
2.
And Sue has 1 bowl to play.
What does Kate done
as
here?
does Kate.
We're looking to come back
here.
in. Looking to come back in. Looking to come back in. Oh, dear.
Did you see how that just stayed high?
It just stayed
That's
high.
carpet.
Yep.
There could be a dent under the green.
Yep.
And it rolled against the bias.
Yep.
What is the count here? It's
I think
2 and a measure.
2 and a measure.
So where does Sue go?
You know what? If I'm Sue, I'm just playing the backhand. She just needs to beat that grey bowl. Come through there. Yep. And get out of the head.
We can see it. We can see it. It's coming in. It's staying high. She does not
doesn't
want to push
touch
that ball
that.
in.
Oh!
Is that 3
Oh,
shots?
dear.
Is that 3 shots? I think she might count 3. And she's asking for a measure. She thinks it might be 3.
Wow.
I don't mean to laugh, but this is what a commentator absolutely enjoys. It could be 3. No, hold on. Have we declared it? Wait. The skippers is going, hang on. But you know what? It's not up to the skippers, Foxy. It's up to the leads to decide this. The skippers...
Yep.
Well, it is. Kate Lisa's head so she
Yep.
can say what's going on. She's got the
Yep.
magic fingers. This is tension at its
Yep.
best. The audience is watching. Are they actually going to measure, or is she going to play her bowl? What do you do, Foxy?
Look,
And Kate has said, Tash,
Get out of the head.
Get out of
Yep.
the head.
you know, if I'm Kate, I'm going to play the backhand.
Of course you do.
I'm going to play the backhand.
Take the measure out of it.
Yep.
Play
Take the
it.
measure out. Play the backhand.
She's going to play it.
All she's got to do is play onto her bowl.
Don't
So
hold
it
your
must
breath,
be
anybody.
close. It must be close.
Here we go.
And you know what? If you sit here from where we are,
This is for a national title.
from where we are,
What do we reckon?
why wouldn't you play the forehand? Because
Well,
you're not going to knock that bowl forward.
I think
You're gonna
Kate
knock
might be
it sideways.
nervous about running into that shorter bowl.
Yeah.
But look, Prue has got to block her.
Yep.
And even if she runs into
Yep.
it, it should go
Yep.
with the bias.
She's playing
Here
the
we go.
forehand. She's playing the
Playing
forehand.
the forehand.
This for the match. This for the national title.
Or to take the measure out and call 3. And she's
and
high.
she's gone too wide again. I think it's not going to
You know
come
what?
back.
I'd be calling the umpire to get over there.
Yep. Yep.
Now,
No.
it's not up to the skippers here to debate the head.
Yep.
It's up to the leads. And they have done. They
Yep.
have stood away.
One.
Now she's waiting.
Oh, waking up.
Our umpire from Club Charlestown is there. Oh, what do you reckon, Foxy? Do you favour the flat bowl?
I mean, the game's been so good, I favour a draw so we get an extra end, but
I don't think we're going to get it.
I think it's going to be that bowl for shot.
And it is 3. Then we'll measure again. It is 3 shots. Ladies
3.
and gentlemen,
Yep.
they needed 2
Yep.
for a draw.
Yep.
They got the third one, and we have our new national champions, the team, the combined team of Western
Yep.
Australia and Victoria. Ladies and gentlemen, well done.
Matt, I'm going to have to love you and leave you because I've got to get ready for my triples game. But all I can say is it's been such a privilege working with you, and I really do sincerely hope sometime down the road we can do this again somewhere.
Oh, we will be.
Yep.
Ladies
Okay,
and
mate.
gentlemen, the great Stephen Fox, the man from Kawana, the Thunder Down Under. We have a new national champion, and the men who won the pairs was the New South Wales team. Mac Unicum, good luck to Foxy. I hope he's on the live stream. Thank you again, Naomi. And we're going to keep the live stream going. We are going to have a break from commentary, and we'll be back with round 2 of the national triples. Go and have a break, go and enjoy your afternoon tea, and we'll see you soon. All right. Welcome, viewers. YouTube Live Sports. Matty Harris here in commentary. You better be loving it. For round 2 action of the National Death Bowls Championships, the triples, with one more round tomorrow, and then we're looking at semi-finals and then finals. But this is the last live streaming of this, and that's Michael, the president, and he suggested they were going to have one end roll up, but they've gone straight into it. And I will get the correct names up there for the scoreboard and find out exactly how many ends we're playing. But welcome to the coverage. Get the cameras happening. I just had some afternoon tea. Let us know wherever you're from. We just had some cracking action. I've got no co-commentator at the moment because guess what? The big fella's on the mat right now. That is Stephen Fox, who has been supporting me through the Tuesday and Thursday, and we've managed to get him on the live stream. His teammates are from Airlie Beach, with himself being from Kawana, and we have got Queensland taking on Victoria. So now time to get the captions in, and I believe our Queenslanders are on the left of the scoreboard and our Victorians are on the right. And we did think we were going to have some more signing and interpreting from Naomi, but that isn't happening. So I can't remove that text box just yet, but I will. And we're going to work out who's got what colour bowls. But I do know that Noel Crosby, the lead, has got edge factor, which is an interesting bowl I haven't heard of for quite a while. Stephen Fox has got the aerodynamics, and the skip, Russell Jackson, has the red line SRs. And I will let you know I took a screenshot of the actual scorecard, which was a better way to sort of get the names of the players as quickly as I could. And there was a late change, so we have, I think it's Dave Benny. We'll just go with Dave leading. Ron Champman is using Evolves, and he's the second. And Michael Barker, the president, is the skip, and he's using Evolves as well. We've got might be Andrew Crosby instead of Noel Crosby. I'll double check that just to make sure that we've got the correct name. But looking at the score sheet, on Rink 6, Round 2, Section 2 of the Australian Deaf Men's Triples. And we will get back to calling the head in a moment. And we will change over with that sun coming through. And it looks like, I believe this is Andrew Crosby from Airlie Beach. He's using the edge factors and he's got the bowling arm. Green speed around about 14, 15, and the temperature's a bit warmer at the moment. It's been cold all day. But the sun is coming through and it's beautiful. You've got the hills in the background. Come down now, Club Charlestown, and it's game on. This looks like Dave Benny. And I believe that Dave may be the partner of who we just had previously on the live stream. And even though it's on the card, Andrew Crosby, he prefers to go by Noel. So we've got Noel Crosby, and that was actually handed to me from one of the crew. And they're on the live stream in the club here at Club Charlestown. All right. Wonderful leading there from Noel Crosby. And not a bad effort there from Dave Benny, who's got the white XGs. This is Ron Champman. On the mat now, my co-commentator, Stephen Fox. He's got the aerodynamics. Looks like he's got orange with a little bit of everything else. He's using a stick like Kelvin Kirko. Maybe he's stryming into that. This is a lovely effort here. Yeah, great home. He's coached by Barry Lester out of Club Kawana. Fair effort here. He's evolved, didn't end up in the ditch, but he's made a great correction, and that is well done. That is the shot. What can the Fox do? There he is, handsome young devil. Very appreciative of his energies over the last 2 days. Giving up his time free of charge. Club Kawana Thunder on the backhand, using that stick just to support his balance. And the bowl's on its way. Little high with the dynamic, but you know what? He gave it a chance. Beautiful afternoon here at Club Charlestown. So come on down. We'd love to see you. Or just sit back and enjoy the coverage. Michael Barker with his, I would say, navy evolves. Looking like he's trying to arrive onto the Noel Crosby's edge factors. Another bowl in the head, really important. What a shot. Terrific shot. And we will get a score update. Sorry, I was just trying to work with my my little interpreter's box on the left, but we're just going to leave it as is. Because if it ain't broken, don't try and fix it. And we are all square on 2. And we'll focus all our attention on this wonderful game, this wonderful sport we call lawn bowls. Good throw. Loads up the bowling arm. Representing Queensland, Queenslander, Noel Crosby. Bowl's on its way. Couple of shadows. Good opening bowl. Okay. Might change my middle camera because we are on almost a maximum length with my camera at this end. Because the wall and fence is almost on top of the ditch rink. There's a little bit of room to walk through, but I'll have to lower the tripod legs, and at the moment, unless the boys start to play an aggressive style of lawn bowls, just come through and got what he wanted, just didn't get the fortunate result. Plenty of people watching, plenty of people around. Thank you, Streaky Bay. Little bit all over the place. I've been a bit delirious after commentating. Good on you, Mark Wrigley. Good on you, Mark. Thanks for helping us. I hope you're watching at Streaky Bay. And how good did your sister do? Well, I don't know if she's your sister, but she's obviously a teammate. Sue Higgins, ladies skip, kicked some butt, playing for Victoria with the XGs, playing for 15 years or so, and man, the penultimate end, geez, that was a great shot. You whacked it, you got what you needed, and then dropped a 3. Yeah, but I won't mention what you just said. You stuffed it up, but no, you didn't. They just played really well, and as did you. And I hope Ben has a nice time, your beautiful deaf dog. I know he's over there somewhere, probably having a sleep. All right, let's get back to all the action. There's been bowls hitting around all over the place. There you go. You get distracted once, and then you don't know what you're doing. Thank you for the hand warmers. Appreciate it. Okay, so there you go. Dave Benny has got the blue bowl and Noel Crosby's got the white ones, and we can see that the sticker is a red sticker for the Queenslanders and a blue sort of navy sticker for Victoria. And at the moment, there is only one bowl in the head for Team Queensland, and it's pretty hard to get that out. But let's see what the skippers do on the changeover. That's the view from skipper Russell Jackson. Bowl's on its way. It will arrive very shortly. And that's a wonderful bowl. Needed to get another one in there. Probably just needed a little bit more. Here he comes. Michael Barker has played with the great Lee Schreiner. And before he lost his whole hearing, he, I think, won a Premier League title in Victoria. So these gentlemen know how to bowl. This is round 2 of the men's triples at the National Deaf Bowls Championship. And got the evolve there. Another one back to the line. And this is skip Russell Jackson using the Redline SR. He's from Early Beach. This is what it looks like coming down. Reasonably good shape. Just got to reach, get another one in there. So what does Michael do? It's only one shot. Only one down. And if he can get... Well, I think he's only got second shot. He really can't afford to attack this. But let's see what he might get up to. Definitely gone tighter. Bowl coming into play. He's playing with positive weight. Gets onto that, may get the perfect result. Wow. Unbelievable. Cop that. It's not a toucher. And the crowd goes sort of wild, but you take that any day. And that's just fortunate weight. Your luck occurs when you reach the head. Positive bowl, displace some bowls, move things around. And you gotta take that when you get it. I don't know if that was 2. I'm going to give them 2, and once they put the score up, I'll be able to work it out. I don't think it was a 3. But here they go. Good start. Behind the head. Noel Crosby using the white edge factor bowls. On its way. Close to the centre line. Good shot. Well done. Young Dave Benny. The blue XGs. Sending it. Fair correction on his last. And well done. Takes the shot. Noel Crosby, edge factor, Early Beach. Bowl stick in hand. This is what it looks like from his viewpoint. A little bit of a later release. That bowl sort of held on through his follow through, and I'm not surprised to see that he has got tighter bowls, but just miss its mark. I hope you're enjoying the coverage, everyone. It's been my great pleasure to be here for a Tuesday and Thursday. Now, another bowler with the arm, Ron Champman. He's got the light blue, or sky blue. We'll just go with sky blue. Evolves. And here's my co-commentator, Stephen Fox, Club Kiwana, looking like Kelvin Kirko, leaning on it. Nice balance, good follow through, knows the game of lawn bowls. I've been listening to his coverage with me. Brilliant. You'll want to adjust on that. Good cider. Thank you for the hand warmers. Just quietly. Sue Higgins from Streaky Bay, South Australia, representing Victoria, because she's the only bowler, the deaf bowler in South Australia, in the ladies anyway. Bowl's on its way. There's a good crowd. There's me there. How you going, everyone? Well, I've just gone a little bit Ball on its way. Camera's needing just a little adjustment. And what do you know? The little box that I deleted has now been deleted. Michael Barker, skipper, looking for the gap between the posts, and that is a cracking bowl. The goalposts were up, trailed, will give him a toucher. At the moment, Wycast is just doing a couple of little things, and I can't bring in Mr. Chalky. I tried. I then tried to bring in my dancing frog, and he's in there as well. And what a shot. A man of his class. Wonderful cameras here. YouTube Live Sports, Matt Harris in fine form. And Stephen, the now, what's the speed of the green? Big love from England. Good on you, Stephen. About 14 seconds, 13 to 14. Got to try and work out a way. There he is. Kojak, Michael Barker. And we'll talk about some of the classifications of the gentlemen that are in front of us. And welcome to everyone from the coverage. Michael just trying to get behind. Good weight. So the instruction is on the backhand. Trying to arrive. That white bowl is of his lead, Noel Crosby. He is close. Clear run he needs. And he just needed probably another yard of weight. And it's a 1-2 Victoria. So I would imagine we're looking at Queensland 2. We'll soon see when they change it up. Queensland 1 and Victoria 4 on 4. But that'll change in a moment. Great start. Dave Benny using those blue bowls. The XGs. It was only a 1 on that second end, so the score is all singles. 3-1 on 4. Victoria 3, Queensland 1. And look, it's great to have our mother country, England, on the coverage. It's great to have people from all around the place. This is a world first, actually a world second, because we did it as a world first on Tuesday. We're live streaming National Deaf Bowls Championships, which will be hosting the World Championships here at Club Charlestown in 2027. And that gentleman there on the picture right now is the secretary of World Deaf DEAF Bowls, even though the comments and the captions call it Death, D-E-A-T-H. Nothing dead about this, although a lot of bowls clubs are God's waiting room. Lovely effort here from Ron Champman. Sky Blue evolves. And after Noel Crosby's effort, it is up to my co-commentator, the Fox, to send it on its way. Well balanced. He's approaching it on the backhand. Good shape to there. Looking to try and get another bowl in the head. All good seconds. Thank you very much, Mr. Chalky. Well done. Let's have a look at that replay. Send it. Trailing. Went with it. Just a bit unlucky not to guts it. And they are still one down. We'll say, cop that, Victoria. Queenslander. Ron Champman. Good weight. So I'd be interested to see if Russell Jackson, Queensland skipper, he does, changes him on the other hand. Foxy. Picture of concentration. Looking forward to this. Looking like he wants to change his luck because they had a bye first round, so he's got to make sure he arrives. A fraction narrower. No, he's gone high. I thought the line was pretty good, but it was just down to his pace. Gave it a chance, which is important. Just going to try and show you to make sure that we know where all the bowls at play are. This is Michael Barker, president of the National Deaf Bowls Australia. Bowls on its way. Thanks again to Lake Macquarie City, Gouchy Fitness, and of course West Coast Bowls and Club Charlestown, where good friends meet, and of course Deaf Bowls Australia. And right now, fabulous conditions, clearing sky, the poor weather that we had this morning. I drove up from the northern beaches of Sydney, about an hour and 50 trip, and I'll be, sadly I can't live stream the final of the triples tomorrow. I've got some other commitments that I must get back to. Now, great camaraderie. Yeah, there's a fair bit of a social element here, but I can tell you they're very determined, fierce athletes on the backhand. Russell Jackson, SRs, been applauded by his second. They currently setting it up. Let's see what happens. Michael Barker trying to arrive just between those two bowls. And okay, he's pushed it through. They could be three down here. Two bowls of similar colour. What can Russell Jackson execute? He arrived. Could only be one, perhaps two. It looks like there's a measure. Hope you're enjoying the coverage on YouTube Live Sports. You better be live in it. Matty Harris here in commentary. Just trying to see the indication. Looks like it could be 3 or maybe 4. Three. There we are. Just trying to look at the signalling. And well done. Bowls Victoria. What I should say, just the Vic team. Scooting to a rather significant break. We'll find out how many ends are playing. I'm assuming it's 15, but I won't assume anything. But if anyone's watching on the inside at Club Charlestown, our president is on the green. You know, we'll disturb them once I just keep focusing on the bowls at play as it gets closer. This is the lead. Noel Crosby, Ellie Beach using edge factor. He's got the white bowls. Not a bad effort. You would like to correct on that, as would Dave Benny, XG's. Team Victoria. He's really got an important role to play. He does need to get behind. I haven't seen any aggression yet from the skip, but I do know that Foxy doesn't mind reaching the head with some positive weight. So Noel Crosby, really important that he arrives. He just narrows it up a fraction. Let's see how he goes. And he has a smooth release with the bowling arm. It's all down to his weight. He's tracking to go through. Those edges do hold. And that is a terrific bowl. Well done. Chalky. Dancing Frog says, get that into you, Victoria. We're now over to the seconds. Ron Champman with the sky blue bowls. Another bowler using an arm, which is fabulous to see. Keeps people in the game and also helps with looking after our greens. His track's not too bad either. Just needed to send it. All right, Stephen Fox, Club Kawana, coached by Barry Lester. He's got the dynamics. Let's to see. It's on its way. A little high with the dynamics at this time of night. Won't come back from there. It's just his weight. A fair effort. Jack has moved off the centre line by about 6 inches. Fair effort. Yep, good positional bowl. Just getting back to the tee. Final bowl before we change positions. Stephen Fox, what can he do? The correction is needed. He stays down, sends it, delivers it. It is tighter. It's going to arrive. He is close. It's got to drop. Well done. Wow. He needed one of these. But instead, he has effectively got some bowls behind there. If the jack is killed, currently, Queensland hold maybe one on the respot. Picture of concentration. Michael Barker, the skipper, using the Navy Evolves. Bowl's on its way, sort of thumped into the ground. Here's close. Oh, another. Just edging with his Evolves. See how he could correct. Russell Jackson, Ellie Beach, red lines. Looks like he's approaching on the backhand. Maybe trying to keep it a little high or just not make a target. And the locals will say that's Club Charlestown. I think every region or district or suburb has some people that like to burn their money through giving their car a little bit more of a rev. On its way. Got to hang high. So I'd be looking to try and draw in and get second. And that's where second, Stephen Fox. Give him a little bit of a visual. Where to plant the bowl. Just needs to find another 2 feet. And he will come in with a free kick. It's got to stay high, and it is. Oh, just came back. And because we do have 2 bowlers that have, actually 3 bowlers with very similar colours, we'll get to the measure. Very difficult for Stephen to measure. He does use a stick for balance. And it is 2 to Team Queensland. They've been able to stem the flow of shots. And it'll be a 6-3 on 6. Well, look, thanks again for joining us here. You are currently watching round 2 of the men's triples here, live from Club Charlestown with the Deaf Bowls Australia, the National Championships. Bringing to you from YouTube Live Sports. Matt Harris is my name, and it's my great pleasure to be broadcasting with you this afternoon and welcoming you from wherever you are today. So good on you. All right, once again, we've gone Matt up, Jack back. And we may have to change the camera that is looking at our bowlers on the mat just to try and bring the shots into play. So there's the look. It looks like behind. It will come into play now. Both leads need to obviously correct on their first attempts. And well done to Noel Crosby. He has made the correction, an overcorrection. However, they are holding 1. Dave Benny with the Blue XGs representing Victoria at the National Deaf Bowls Championships. It's coming into picture. Very good bowl. Well done. And he's arrived. Stephen Fox, Club Kawana representing Queensland here at these wonderful championships in round 2, trying to look for progression into round 3 and then a possible semi-final and semi-final appearance, but they've got to get through the morning game tomorrow. Skipper's just asking it to sort of ease, but he's got another one. Ron Champman. Sky blue. Bowling arm. Gone slightly high. Bowl coming into play. And he has finished still on the green. All right. Stephen knows the importance of this shot. They need to go back to back, hence he's taking his time. Reset. Looks at his line. Green speed around 13 to 14 seconds. It will come into play. We'll try and see it first this way. Is he going to land it? Close. What a shot. That is outstanding. We get the cop that, and we get the action replay. Have a look at this. Thank you. Great track. Great weight. Lands it. Plants it. Goes with it. One shot team, Queensland. Not a bad reply from his opponent. And that has stayed up on the green, but I can't. Terrific bowl. And a high five there. What a great correction. His first bowl ended up in the ditch, but it wasn't far away. Great replay. Well done. Hope you're enjoying your afternoon this Thursday afternoon. If you've had a long working day, this stream has had just over 800 views. So it's great to have you with us. I'm sadly to disappoint you, but we aren't streaming tomorrow. I've got to be back in Sydney. I was only contracted for 2 days. And I'll tell you the honest truth, that they were going to pass a hat around to see if they could get me back here, because they are all fundraising themselves to try and, get their game going. So, very humbling being amongst this beautiful Deaf Bowls community. Truly blessed to be welcomed. Close. He arrived. It'll be very difficult to remove that shot bowl from Queensland. That's second Stephen Fox with a highlight reel. Skipper Russell Jackson, Ellie Beach on its way. Bowl coming into play. Arriving. And windsurfing. Michael Barker. What can he do? He's probably looking to try to arrive into those bowls, and I will flick it over. He's played with more positive weight. It's arriving. Wow. Is it a respot, or has it? No, he's got to keep it back in the pit. No, it doesn't respot. It's got to go back. Look at this bowl. Wow. His bowl is live. So he's got a toucher. He's got a cop that. And they've had to put the jack back to where it was placed. They've got to work it out. We've got an umpire call. So I'm going to try and zoom in to find out where the jack is, and with that, that's the second time now our bowlers are under the impression that if the jack goes in the ditch, it gets respotted. No, it's got to go outside that boundary peg, and that's where they need to leave it. That happened in the ladies' pairs final. It's all about education. So there you go. And what they do is they normally reverse the way that they measure. Normally the pointy end of the tape goes on the jack. And here, oh no, they've still got the pointy end. And we'll just try and see. So that bowl on the left is the XG Navy bowl of Dave Benny. And they are trying to reach over so it could be 3 shots. What a great bowl. Michael Barker. The attacking bowl. Massive bowl in the scheme of things. Let's have a look at the replay. See if I can bring that back. Michael Barker sent it. Made connection. Found the gap. I don't know how he got through there. He actually clicked the bowl. He got the A grade. Missed everything. And away you went. Wow. What an unbelievable conversion. Talk about a highlights reel. Is that enough to get them through to round 3? Terrific bowl. And once again, my tripod, I can't get it back any further. I can lower the camera, but with only not too long to go in the coverage, wonderful start. I'll give him a bit of a round of applause for that. And once again, the pressure that the Victorian team are putting on to the Queenslanders at the moment is the difference at the moment of what's been served up for you for our third course for today. We've already had fourth course actually. We had the ladies semi-finals, and then we had the men's pairs final, went to New South Wales. We then had the ladies final pairs that went to Victoria, and now we've got Victoria and Queensland, with the Queenslanders winning the fours on Tuesday. So we have got a 9-3 scoreline on 7 in favour of Victoria. Now, it's sectional play, so not a knockout, but I'm not sure unless it is a knockout, and round 3 is tomorrow. And there's no one I can really ask because they're all playing. Beautiful scenes here at Club Charlestown, where good friends meet. Thanks to the West Coast Bowls, Gouchy Fitness and Lake Macquarie City, and of course Deaf Sports Bowls. And I hope you're enjoying the viewing. As I said, live from Clubs Charlestown. You better be live in it. YouTube Live Sports. All right, the second. Reaching. He's played another wonderful on shot. That is terrific. That is unreal. We're going to say cop that. And he's the current president of Deaf Bowls Australia and also the secretary to World Bowls, the World Deaf Bowls. Reasonable track. Looking to try and get back to that bowl there from Dave Benny. But currently Queensland with one shot. What's the skipper? What's in his bag of tricks? Played a beautiful bowl. Bit of aggression, which is not uncharacteristic of this format. Once again, he's having a little run at this. He might get a friendly. Just finished in a good home. Creating good fortune. Here he is, Russell Jackson. From Ellie Beach, beautiful part of the world, in Cairns. This is what the viewpoint looks. Lots of people here. This is where I am, giving you a wave. Enjoying my time here at Club Charlestown. Looking at that Redline SR from the skipper. He's also got the navy bowl. And the red line just on this carpet, just turning quite late. But we've had some terrific highlights today. And some great bowls. Michael Barker using the Evolves. Changed hands because his opponent, actually no, he's going under. Connection, fair effort. Okay. Crucial timing. And I believe that should have been one to Queensland, unless I missed the measure, because you turn your head, and if I don't see it happen on the TV screen, I actually can't look at the green because I'm pretty much blocked from my viewpoint, and it should be 9-4 on 8. Correct weight. Let us know what you're up to this evening. Watching our bowls, of course, or what you got on tomorrow. I come from the Metro North East region, and we've got on the weekend our pairs, both in the senior men and women, the presidents or the reserve grade open gender, and then we've got the open men, open women pairs. And I represent the DY Bowling Club this year. We were fortunate enough to win our region in the open gender pennants in grade 2, but we went to Nowra and didn't get out of the section. We were beaten by Tuncurry and Tarrant Point. Wonderful bowl. Great start. Consistency from these leads, really important in a game of triples. There's nowhere to hide. So well done. Great start from Queensland. They need a back-to-back end because they will run out of ends. And that shot has also been applauded by the skipper, Michael Barker. Very appreciative, Dave Benny, finishing a really good home. So no well plates on these guys, I can tell you. Both of them just cruising through. Well done. All right, next bowl coming through. Noel Crosby's using the edge factor. So there are a very tight bowl. They were one of the first tight bowls to be brought into the game. So an older set bowl. And thank you to Club Charlestown for their volunteers, our markers, well, I should say our umpires, and just doing a wonderful job. Bowl in the head, very important. Dave Benny set their head up well. Okay. What is Stephen Fox, my co-commentator for the last 2 days? I demanded he was on the live stream, and yet he's delivering. I'm not surprised. Coached by Barry Lester and crew up at Kawana, the Thunder, on the sunny coast. He's got these dynamics on a dime coming in. Lovely weight and matching that bowl on Victoria. Third shot. Michael Barker suggesting to his second. Ron Champman. Maybe just arrive. That bowl should sit through. Jack or bowl. Prefer the bowl clean. That white bowl of Noel Crosby. Geez, this is a good effort. Well done. Drawing the applause of his skipper. And we have a look at the head from here. Thank you to Deaf Sports Australia, of course. West Coast Bowls, Gauchi Fitness, and of course Lake Macquarie City, and Deaf Sports Australia. Here comes the Fox on the forehand. Good to there. A little touch on that, just to tuck it round, but a good home. Two best back bowls if Michael Barker decides he's going to have a launch, because he's been fairly successful with an upshot. I wouldn't say he's ripped it and gripped it with the pace he's used, with the weight he's used, but I would have suggested that Ron Champman perhaps a bit more positive weight. All right. He's just left the head. Skipper, Russell Jackson with the red lines for Team Queensland. It's on its way. Probably looking to sit between those two sky blue bowls. He needs a clear run. Needed probably an extra yard of weight. That's what it looks like. Skipper, Michael Barker. Fair effort. Oh. And if he gets the trail, there is those two bowls, and I just don't know that Navy bowl, 15 ends, whether that's a Queensland bowl or a Victorian bowl. It'd be interesting to see, but he's got to reach the skipper. Russell Jackson needs to arrive. Got to thread the needle. All right, Michael Barker. We just had a request from information around that. He's close. Lands it, sets it. What a terrific bowl. Let's have a look at that on the replay as the crowd goes wild. Great weight. It comes in. He's got to land that white bowl. Sits it. Could have even got it more, but definitely... This is where... Is it 1 or 2 shots? Because I'm not sure of what that bowl was. And yes, the second was pleased. So I would imagine... Well, that was 2 to Victoria. And they skip away to an 11-4 lead on 9. And we are playing 15 ends. Not a bad start. Crash. Yeah, lovely leading. Made the correction on that shorter bowl. Happy with that. 50%, but very effective in this time of the game. And we do have 4 matches of triples being played. We have a number of people rolling up behind us. Beautiful night here in Club Charlestown. Michael Barker giving his second bit of a visual with that bowling arm, bit of a pendulum swing. Victoria very comfortable at the moment with perhaps an 11-4 lead. And I can tell you who's been very effective is the skipper, Michael Barker. He's doing very well on the live stream. You know what? He didn't get the job done in the pairs, a runner-up. And this is just him trying to force his way into round 3 of the triples. Here is the Fox, the big dog, all the way from Kawana, Queenslander. And I like the colour of his bowl. He's got the dynamics. He looks like a bit of a Kelvin Kirko. Well balanced. He's on the backhand. Maybe overbalanced just there. Let's see if it impacts his delivery. Sent it slightly high, but that hand is drawing. Finished in a good home. And bowlers on this end at the moment, not too scared of the jack, but they are trying their best. Ron Champman. Sky Blue evolves. And bowls on its way. Good area. Thumbs up from skipper. Going, I don't have to do it all myself. Very good effort. I like that. I'm going to give that a little bit of a replay because we know that Stephen Fox does take his time. And yes, rightfully so. Good applause. Here he goes. The Fox. I think it's a bit high with the pace, the weight that he's using. He's been holding his own. He's been doing very well. He's executed a couple of upshots and some conversions. But all 3 of them, all 3 Queenslanders need to find their mojo and put 2 ends back to back to try and actually prevent Michael Barker and his Victorian teammates Dave Benny and Ron Champman. Where does he go? Currently with one. I believe that white bowl of Noel Crosby for Queensland. His second shot. No, he needs to get to that bowl. And that's what he's trying to do on the backhand. If he finishes short, he might get in the eye. Or better still, draw another shot. Well, I like that because it puts a lot of pressure on Russell Jackson. We could see a weighted bowl. Here he comes. He's got an edge. Oh. All right, cleared a couple of bowls out. Now, you can understand that when the skipper's on the mat, he puts his hand up, signals to his second, I need help. But if I was Michael, maybe he's doing it for the sake of the viewers, I would come on down and have a look. He's entitled to. And Michael can't afford to trail this jack, and he can't afford to leave it in the open, though. So, look, he either needs to fall short and get in his eye or go back for cover, because I know that they don't have the tee, and it looks like he's going... Well, I thought he's going to try and match that bowl, and he has got the best back. So I don't think Russell Jackson needs to go that quick. If he can trail, he picks up 2, and he's just been suggested. That's exactly what he's asking. He may even pick up 3. And I don't know what that navy bowl there next to the blue or the white one and the orange. This could be a 4-shot turnaround. Definitely 3 if he's able to get it. It's on its way. Great track. He needs the jack. It's got to drop. If he picks this up, he's hit it. How far has he sent it? That is an exceptional bowl. Toucher. Well done. And replay on that. Comes through, lands it. Three. What a bowl. I'm running out of replays just quietly. Russell Jackson, take a bow. 3 shots, gets the Queenslanders back in it. And it should be 11-7 on 10 with 5 ends to play. And it is. I'll try and give you a little look at the camera. There you go. Look at that. Queensland versus Victoria. We've got a good finish here. 2/3 through. Now, you'd think maybe that looks a bit narrow, but these are the edge factor. They are probably a similar bowl to the Power, Greenmaster Power, or the Turbo Pro from Aero. But they are very much an older bowl. Obviously knows how to use them. Dave Benny. Blue, navy blue, XGs, great home. Pendulum swim, Noel Crosby, time to get that bowling arm. Just adjust it. Nice pendulum swing. You can see his process setting up. Sends it on its way, good release, he'd be happy with that. Looking for just a yard. Good track onto his own perhaps, or just slightly getting the old rub off. Good position. And that is 1 shot to Team Queensland. Dave Benny, he helped me out earlier on. I'm very appreciative. It's a great community here. All these players have paid their own way. There's no funding. They've got to rely on all their own thing. And we've got a Mr. Chalky. And guess what? He's going to say, anything you can do, I can do better. Well done. Slight little trail. He's looking to guts it if he trails it to Queensland, but he gets the slide. He gets one of these. And it moves to his own bowl. Well done. All right. Taking his time on the mat, which is what he's entitled to do. Bowl's on its way. We need to adjust our camera just to bring it in. Good area. And wow. And he has stayed up. Really important. Lining up the bowl. Michael Barker just putting his foot there on the left. You can see him lining up from here on the forehand. Been on carpet. It's around about 13, 14 seconds. You've really got to get the right weight, and this is a terrific bowl. Just missed the jack. However, it does give Stephen Fox from the Kawana Bowls Club. I hope there's 3 minutes. Barry Lester. Probably need you in commentary, mate, because I know you go around the place. But you got a new kid in town here, Youtubelivesports, Matty Harris. 30 years of commentary of triathlon and ocean swims and marathons and Youth Olympics, and been around all around Asia and the Pacific. Fair effort. Second shot. Got the next best result. Now, Michael has just put his hand up, and it's interesting at the Death Bowls Championships, you've got to look up, you've got to be good of communication and see what's happening. Changing hands, Ron Champman. I want to see where he's trying to go. Come around that front bowl of Noel Crosby from Queensland and just arrive. He's slightly under that. A late change of hand. Doesn't want to finish jack high. Well, that's okay. It's left a gap. Now, is it second shot? Magic fingers are there by Russell Jackson from Airlie Beach Bowls Club. Got the red line SRs. I've been playing bowls since 1985. That's 40 years. I've had 2 decades off though, but I've always played a bit of carpet bowls. It is 1 to Team Victoria. And our second is bowled very well. There you go, Foxy gets him out of the road. He's going to have to play to land that blue bowl and get the sky blue out. And if he rolls both out, he sits there for 3. Let's see how he does. It's on its way. On the forehand. It's a good sider. He's got a second bowl. It doesn't have to change much. So where does Michael Barker play? I'd say he'd come on the backhand and just trying to come around that front white bowl of Queensland and land the second shot. Could be third shot. And a fair execution as well. He's in a good home because that's where the jack could go. Good thinking, 99. Forehand execution. Here it comes. Team Queensland. Russell Jackson. He's in a good area. He's got to hang on. He is close. He wants the jack. He wants to go with it. That is a terrific shot. Well done. Touch ya. Cop that. And baby, we're going for an action replay. What an effort. What a super shot. And he's just giving me a knowing wink. Game on, Moles. What a great bowl. Queenslanders aren't going out without a fight. Geez, I love this game. I love this sport. Michael Barker. Is he looking to grip it and rip it? He's got to be very careful because he doesn't want to take his 2 bowls out. Oh, he's going to get the one that's high. He doesn't want to hit it. Oh, oh, wow. Cop that. Replay time. Which bowl's touching? It's an umpire's call. Look at this, ladies and gentlemen. He gets a favourable edge, rolls it in, and could we have a drawn end? It's over to our umpire from Club Charlestown, who's loving this battle. Wow. I'm just going to try and see if I can see with my other camera. Camera 3. What a great bowl. And I don't know if we can. We can see. Look how tight that is. The calipers coming through. What a game. High-fiving. I'm enjoying this as much as the players. What is it going to be? If the umpire touches the duck, well, the navy bowl that rolls out, they get the shot. And if he touches the sky blue bowl, which was wicked in, but it wasn't, he look at good weight. He got the edge. Got one of those, and he has performed an absolute howler, miracle, turning point. Oh, a millimetre. We try and say that as a bee's dick, but we want to keep it in PG. My apologies. As I have a coughing attack. Wow. Instead of being a 3-shot difference or a 4-shot difference, that's now kept it at 5. What a turnaround. Incredible bowl. Look, your good fortune happens by reaching. Did he play for that result? Well, he wanted to impact the head. I don't think he saw that as a way of edging that bowl in, spinning in. I want to show that replay again because I think it's worth it. Have a look at this. He sends it. This is the turning point in the game with 4 ends to play. He arrives. There you go. Bowls. What a game. Back live. 12-7 on 11. And wonderful effort. Noel Crosby, he can correct on that. Great effort there from Dave Benny. He's finished behind. Because we know that these skippers are playing with a little bit of positive intention. And most of the time, jacks go back rather than forward. Coming into play. Second shot of 2, Noel Crosby, using the edge factors. Oh, what a shame. When you're down 5, you need to reach. He knows that. Here at the National Championships. He's from Airlie Beach. If he had his time again, he would like to have had another go. Here comes the second, Ron Champman. With the stick. Good tractor there. A lot of people getting fairly animated, and our umpire is generally getting a lot of effort now. And we thank him for his attention. And that is the shot. Interesting that Russell is calling the Fox to play his backhand, because those bowls on the left of pitcher are in the draw line. and would be in his line of sight, but he just wants another bowl in the head. Needs a bowl in the head, and then it gives him something to work for. So the skipper is trying to orchestrate the gap of 5. They have still got time. It's 4 ends, but you can't afford to lose this end. Queensland must win this end. Good effort. Lovely shot. That's a wonderful effort. Great execution. Good out of the hand. Does exactly what his skipper needed. Well done. Next bowl coming in. Ron Champman stepping it up. Wonderful effort. 2 seconds. The skipper's just asking him to draw in and perhaps get to that sky blue bowl. He lands that. He ends up with second shot. What a game. How exciting is lawn bowls, everyone? Or bowls? We're on the carpet here at Club Charlestown. Thanks again to West Coast Bowls, Gouchy Fitness, and Lake Macquarie City. Bowls on its way. The Fox likes it. He's got to hang high. He does not want to arrive on that bowl. Oh, it's okay. Might be still 1 to Queensland, but he has given his skipper an opportunity to get the left edge of that. He's on the mat, it's the right edge, but the left edge while I'm looking. Let's see what they do. Michael Barker. All to do. Doing it for Team Victoria. A wealth of experience. Looks like he's approaching on the backhand. They've got all the backwood. Looking to try and get another little A grade. And he has. What a bowl. Positive weight in the area. Can use it or lose it. And that's teamwork. All right. Queensland skipper. He's going to have to pull a rabbit out of his hat here. Russell Jackson. A good sider. He hasn't got the tee, unfortunately. So he may have to take his medicine and go 1 down. But there's still 2 bowls to come. Michael Barker. Big breath. Good area. If he can roll out that orange bowl, he sits there for 3. Doesn't want to open this up. And that is a terrific effort. Just falling out. Well done. Might be a measure for 2. Okay. He's got to be gentle. Russell needs to get to that pack. It's on its way. Backhand. SR red lines. It does turn late. We've seen that on this carpet. Is he going to draw the shot? That is a terrific second bowl. Talk about a highlight reel. Have a look at this. Great weight. We spoke to Daniel Hill early on, the bowls coordinator here of Club Charlestown. They're having their first year in platinum. Wow. They're not going out without a fight. But terrific. Running out of ends now. 3 ends to play. Queensland. They need to go back to back. But Victoria are just doing enough. All 3 of them are contributing. There's the score. 13-7. It is only a round 2, but this is almost like a final. And I'm just trying to think, is it knockout? And wow, what a way to start. Dave Benny. Jack high. There is a gap there, though. So we'll just soon see Club Charlestown. Another driver doesn't like money with the might have been a rider actually of a motorcycle. Giving a little bit more of a rev. I think they must be watching the YouTube live sports, and great effort from those two. Ball's on its way. Forehand, Dave Benny, XGs. Needs to arrive. Probably would have loved to end up where that white bowl is. That white bowl of Noel Crosby. He's got the pendulum going. It's on its way. Needs to arrive. What an effort. Plant it, land it. Yeah, we're going to give you one of those. And a round of applause to our leads. That's good leading. It's the second time now. Loading up that arm. Ron Champman. Got to get himself going. Looking like he's arriving on the backhand. Just needing another yard. Skipper Russell talking to his lead. Sorry, his second. I would imagine he's going to arrive on the forehand. He's got the dynamics. He represents the Kiwana Club, the Thunder. Jeremy Henry. And Barry Lester now there. Good things happening at Club Kiwana in Queensland on the sunny coast. This is a great track with this dynamics. Well, Michael Barker looking interested. This is such an important bowl. He needs to arrive there because at the moment, if that jack does get trailed, it could be a multiple. Let's see how he executes it. Backswing, sends it on its way. Good to there. Got to clear the head of bowls. And thumbs up from Michael Barker. Okay. Not much correction needed. Stephen Fox. He hasn't had the best week with luck. It's on its way. That's what it looks like. And here it comes. The dynamic. He's got to land that white bowl. Is he going to find the hole or is he going to guts it? And he's gone, give me that. Cop that. We'll have a look at the replay while I adjust my cameras to try and bring in where that has gone. And the Queenslanders are getting rather cold. And that's where it's gone to. And unfortunately, that was the previous bowl sent by his opponent's second. That's where Michael Barker had asked it to go. And had that bowl not been there, Queensland were up 3, but it is 1 currently. Big bowl here. Michael Barker knows this bowl needs a friend. He sends it on its way. I will change my other camera to try and... What a bowl. The skipper showing all the experience. Only a round game. What a game. Imagine what the final's going to be like. I wish I was live streaming tomorrow. But other things. Bowls coming into hand now. Has it stayed up? And it has. I can tell you the Queenslander haven't given them much room to land. Depending on where Michael Barker puts this, he doesn't want to group them. Because if Russell has a thought that he can get all 3 bowls out, and that is a great bowl, because at worst case scenario, if he tries to rip those bowls out, he can't drop a multiple. Bowl's on its way. It's coming into shot. Needs to get one shot here. Trying hard. He needs the jack. Oh, he has touched it, but just not enough. He's got the chalk. Let's have a look at the replay. Looks like it's a 2. Or was it 3? Not the best outcome. You know, Stephen Fox played a really good bowl. They just didn't have bowls behind. Well, not where it was trailed anyway. We've got 9 shots, maximum of 12 to be able to be received. It's now becoming almost a mission impossible for the Queensland team. And you can see gentleman from Airlie Beach, he's got his flanny on. He's feeling it a bit cold. I've actually thought this hand warmer that probably lasted 4 hours. He feels mad. So I don't know what's in those hand warmers, but thank you. This is a good look. He's led well. Dave Benny laid the platform for his team. Well balanced. First go at his live stream for Dave Benny. In great correction. Oh, I just needed the weight. My apologies, early call. Wasn't a great correction. It was a correction. He did beat his last. Mel Crosby, Airlie Beach, edge factor. Needs to arrive, needs to get a bowl in the head. Better line. It's going to stay slightly high with the edge factor. Not a lot of bowls coming back from there. If he gets the bowl on the running line, well, look. Oh, look, does he have shot? I believe he does. But still 8 bowls to come. Bit of movement on the bank. Now he's paused, resetting. Just waiting for all those players to... I'll show you. They're all sort of walking through and they've got to stay on their own rink, but yeah, just a little bit off-putting for Ron Chapman, using his experience. He's still not happy. And he's just taking his time because he really wants to nail this bowl. Now, has he paused too long? We'll see. Good to there. It's got to clear those front bowls. With 2 ends to play, I would imagine that Stephen Fox is going to come down on the backhand. Got an open hand draw. Get to the bowl or trail. He trails it because he's had a lot of touches. He can bring those 2 white bowls, which is 1 shot pick, he can bring them into play and maybe sit there for 3. Good area. Dynamics doing it for Queensland. Look at this. If he needs the chalk. He's just got it, but just not being able to guts it. Look at this. It deserves better. He deserves to guts this and pick up 3. Just not there. All right. The art of correction. Stephen Fox, my co-commentator, we've been speaking about it. All coverage today and Tuesday. Yet no live streaming tomorrow. Sorry, Katie. 180. It's the triples. I'm going to be back in Sydney. I was only contracted for the 2 days, but I wish I was here for the whole 5. You're right. There will be some stuff on social media. Terrific set there. Just what he needed. That is 3. But the form that skipper, Michael Barker, the Victorian, skip in round 2. This is what it looks like from his perspective. He's on the mat. Just got to come through the track. The Queensland have given him nothing. He's just got to draw. He's thumped it into the ground a bit. And on the carpet, that's where the hole's not that much of a thump. But he's just got to arrive. He gave it a chance. And that is maybe the shot. Wow. What a bowl. He may have cut it down to 1. That's a terrific shot, showing all his experience. He has a Victorian Premier League title to his name back in 2005. Russell Jackson giving himself a chance. It's a good sider. Michael Barker, art of correction, balanced, steps it through. That was a better delivery. He's looking to try and arrive on that bowl at the back. He is close. If he can roll back that orange bowl, he sits there for 2. And he has got shot. What a bowl. No time for a replay. Russell Jackson making quick work of this. He does have to draw a shot or it will be game over. And I believe that will be game, set, no match. Well, I believe the Queenslanders can't get 8 shots. They can only get 6. They're probably going to play back anyway because why not? No. No, I don't know why they're playing this last end. Oh, they're doing it just because they've enjoyed it. Well, we do have a victory to Victoria, but if it sets play, as in it's in sections, margins may count. So there is a reason to play it. Final end, Noel Crosby wants to finish well with these edge factors. Well done to the Victorian team. But I do believe we're playing 15 ends. Dave Benny. Fair reply. Wonderful start. And give him a round of applause there. Noel Crosby. What can Dave Benny do? He's in the good area. And one behind. I can tell you the way that the head is set up at the moment, I wouldn't be surprised to see if Michael Barker decides to play with a little bit of positive intent. There he is. My co-commentator. He's done very well. And I'm not showing bias, but for Team Queensland, they've done very well. But he has probably got the chocolates on the other two as far as contribution. And all of them have to contribute, because if they don't, you end up with a scoreline of 16-8. And the Victorians have just gelled in team combination and timing of shots, but a couple of big shots from Michael Barker, with obviously the great support of his lead and second, setting up the head. So at the moment, the Victorians are 2, maybe 3 down, but they've got 2 at the back. So I wouldn't be surprised to see Michael Barker saying, you know what, rummage through the middle there, young Ron Chapman. And here is Stephen Fox, grouping well. I don't know if that one counts. So Michael is asking young Ronnie to maybe land that blue bowl. If he gets under it, probably not the best, but his line is under it. And that should turn away the Aero Evolve. And another one perhaps at the back. And there's 3 shots. If it does get respot on the tee, there are no touches amongst the 2 white bowls from Noel Crosby or the 2 orange bowls from Stephen Fox. I do believe this is our final end. And it's been my great pleasure, Matt Harris here from YouTube Live Sports, to be a part of history. This is a world first. Well, it's a world second, because we were here on Tuesday broadcasting the National Deaf Bowls Championships. And thanks again to Deaf Sports Australia, West Coast Bowls, Gauchi Fitness and Lake Macquarie City. Bowl coming on its way. I wouldn't be surprised to see a bowl attacking the head here. Well, maybe he's trying to draw to save. From the backswing, it looked like it was going to be a little bit more purposeful. So, looks like at least 3, maybe 4, but it won't impact the end result. Oh, Russell, you need to beat that bowl, and he has, and he's rolled it out. Oh, it could be a handful. It could be a 5 count here. I can tell you, Michael Barker, with all his experience, won't allow that to be the case. Good line, good weight, trying to get second shot, and he's almost got the shot. Two shots. And ladies and gentlemen, ball boys and ball girls, it's a victory. To Team Victoria in round 2 of the National Deaf Bowls Championships in the triples. A 16-10 victory to Victoria over Queensland. Well done, Dave Benny, Ron Chapman and Michael Barker, defeating the Queensland triple trio of Noel Crosby, Stephen Fox and Russell Jackson. Well, look, ladies and gentlemen, that brings the end of our coverage. And come on down to Club Charleston if you can, where the triples, there'll be another round tomorrow, round 3, and then it'll be semi-finals and finals. Now, my co-commentator has just waved at me to perhaps wishes to engage in quick communication. And we'll just mute it and we'll come back in 1 or 2 moments. We're actually going to have a quick chat because the champion... Oh, just get the headphones on. All right, now... Hey, mate, commiserations, but well done.
Mate, that's hard going out there, I tell you.
Tell us, as we just... Obviously, you know, we've come here from Club Charlestown and things have been brilliant. This is the first time you've been part of our coverage and it's the second time we've been live streaming Deaf Bowls and the Deaf Bowls Australia sort of different things as we just get back the main info because that'll come back up. But what I want to do is I'm going to take you through a couple of the replays and talk us through it because, look, pound for pound, they outplayed you, but it was just a couple of moments. It could have gone either way.
Absolutely.
And I'll show you some of the replays. But, mate, I'm proud of you. You played well. There were a number of ends you executed. You just didn't get the good fortune. So I don't know who you ran over coming here.
Being such a cold day and we had to sit around all day, it took me a couple of ends to get going, which I'll go home and work on that. I'll be talking to Barry and Caitlin about that. And, I need to start quicker, better.
Well, you took your time, so let's go through. I'm going to go through the dozen replays that I've got because we actually, have just finished. The game was roughly, you took your time through. You're on the mat. Here you are.
Yep.
Look at this. Score is 3-1 and 4. You need the jack, and look what happens. Guts is it, but guess where you trail it to? Mr. Chalky comes out, but they had positional bowls. And that's what needed to happen.
Exactly, So, and, they say you make your own luck, but the luck, you can't practice, you can't train for that.
Another highlight reel, and oh my goodness, it's the dynamics again. You guts it. And then you sit there with the shot at score of 6-3 with 6 ends. So you're still in it at this time. You got the dancing frog. We now move in another 3 minutes later. I wonder who's on the highlight reel this time. Michael Barker, geez, he plays some big bowls. Look at this. Mate. So you've just trailed it. Guess what he does? How did he find the gap there?
How did he get through that? Absolutely.
You're up 1 and you drop 3. And look at the score. Instead of being 6-4, you're down...
It can be a cruel game, the game of lawn bowls, but you know what? What a great bunch of guys to play.
Absolutely. And, another highlight. It's the skipper, the president of
Michael
Deaf Bowls
Barker
Australia.
again.
You're down.
You're
holding a shot.
Who is that masked man?
He sits it down. You drop 2. Up 9-4. So any time you decided that you were going to have a little go at it, we're just watching the highlight reel here of you and the man next to me.
I actually tried to rub up against him when we changed over to get some of his luck, but he kept shooing me away.
But look at this bowl. From the second, he contributed. He needed to reach, and he did. Third year, your seconds. Only his third year.
He's actually my Auslan tutor.
Okay.
How was that for a call? I saw those two back there. The jack was open, and I thought, you know what? I trust Russell can play that, and Russell played it.
Well, that got you back. But Michael's telling us that his second is his Auslan interpreter, so that's amazing. So look, we've got a couple more highlights because there's been plenty of them. We come into 11-7, and look at this. Even the lead comes in, and he trails. Instead of gutsing it to your bowl, he gets the edge. He gets one of these, and he moves it over. Now, and I'm glad Michael's here. Hey, come and just sit down with us for a second because I want you in part of this because you don't need to be on this, but we can hear you.
Look at this.
Have a look at this. It's 11-7. It can go any way. Look at this.
Don't show this one.
Yeah.
Oh, we're going to show this one. Don't you worry. So
Oh, no,
Queensland's got
the one I
shot back,
don't want to see.
But
Yeah.
now listen, you played for it.
Yep.
The Queenslanders have got a couple. You played for it.
This was cruel. This was so
It was
cruel.
cruel. However,
I can't believe.
you're in the area,
You know, look at that.
and
I
you
mean,
get one of those,
yeah.
and all of a sudden,
Yeah.
it was never going to be Queensland's A because then you won the measure.
Yeah.
Now, look, Michael, just on that, you've got to reach to get the luck because we can hear you if you speak up.
Oh, okay. Yeah, look, sometimes the days are diamonds, some days there's
Yeah, but you
stars.
reached, so you created your own luck. And congratulations on getting through to round 3. Tell me, you say it's sectional. Is it knockout or sectional for the first 3 rounds of the triples? Or Queensland out now?
No, they're going to play in the morning, I think.
So that's why
you've won 2. You go through, so
Yeah.
we'll decide whether we play or not. You know,
yeah.
because it's a dead rubber. So
But it has been a long couple of
Yeah,
days. But
yeah.
so margin didn't count. So that's why I thought you went and played the 15 ends. But look, that's long bowls, and you got to reach. So look, we didn't have another highlight reel for another 5 minutes. But okay, look at this bowl for a shot. You've got to keep your team in it. You're down by 5. There's 4 ends to play, and you're down 1 or 2, and you go and do that. How's that? Hey, you got to show your coach.
I didn't do that enough.
Oh, look, you did it. You did it plenty. He was a nuisance, though, wasn't he, Michael? Because he played pretty good.
He's had, Steve's had a few buys, though he hasn't
Yeah.
had a lot of time on this green. So, yeah, he did well for the time he's been on.
And I know you've been on the live feed, not only marking, but coming through. Now, have a look at this. I wonder who is coming through here. They look like your bowls, don't they? And look at this shot. Using the bowl, landing the shot, and taking 2 away from the big man next to me.
Yeah.
Did you see that? Look, I'm going to do it one more time. You're in the area. You actually... I'll try and get it. Hold on. It won't. There we go. You're actually in the area. And obviously you got the result that you wanted. You're either going to plant that or you could perhaps sit Stephen's bowl and get the shot anyway. Now tell me, 2005, you're playing with Lee Schreiner, Premier League Victorian, you win the Premier title. How good was that?
It was a very special time with Bundoora at that time because we had a lot of younger guys who have come through. So they were sort of like in their early 20s, like Luke Ayallo, Adam Galloway, Lee Schreiner, all these guys who've gone on to play, you know, great bowls.
Well, they're jackaroos.
It was a special time, and I was very lucky to be in, and Nick McIntyre, we were all very lucky to be in.
And if you can just give us your story, because you had some surgeries that then obviously your hearing was gone. But when did you start to have your hearing challenges? Were you born with your...
No, I had perfect hearing up until I was about 39. And you have a little operation to fix because your hearing starts to go a bit strange, and it all just went pear-shaped. So.
And I sound like a minion, but listen, you've done very well. Tell me, how is your Auslan? Out of 10, how is your signing?
Oh, look, it's okay. It's
Because you didn't pick it up. You weren't
things.
born deaf,
Pardon?
so it wasn't something that you knew. You had to learn it.
Oh, I've been psych learning for 4 years, and my second is my Auslan tutor. I did a certificate too in Auslan when my hearing was going down, and he was there, so I asked him to tutor me, which he has. So, it's really good to practice all the time. And when I went fully deaf recently, my wife and I, that's all we could do is Auslan. So it improved, and her Auslan improved as well.
And as a person who wasn't deaf or hard of hearing, how lip reading, how important that? Because I know when I was teaching, I'm a 30-year teacher. When the mask came on for COVID, I couldn't understand the kids. Yeah. And I'm not a lip reader, but it just doesn't compute. You take that out. But how's the lip reading?
You actually realise when you go in for an audiology test, they often cover their mouth because you do lip read, and it's sort of like a number of multi-sensory sort of approach where you look a bit at their mouth and you get some sound in, and you sort of, if they put their hand up over their mouth, then you have no idea. But if you look at them while they're talking, it actually, you can compute to hear what you get. I had an audiologist who said, really told a hard of hearing person how difficult it is. He says, when you've got 100% brain power and a hearing person hears something, they devote 10% of that brain power to hearing and 90% to processing.
Wow.
But a hard of hearing person has to devote 90% of their brain power just to understand what they're saying, so they've only got 10% to process it. So it takes 30 seconds to actually process it. And I say to people like, in my family, you'll go say something and they said, oh, we said that 30 seconds ago. Or they'll say,
wow.
Or they'll say, you say something and everyone looks at you really weird and you think, oh, I got that wrong, didn't I? And they go, yes, you did. So it means that a lot of hard of hearing deaf people just pull back and become really introverted because they're too afraid to, it just takes too much brain
So then we
power.
bring in deaf bowls.
Oh, yeah.
And we have connection.
Yep.
We have the 5 dimensions of health: your social health, your emotional, cognitive, your physical health, and of course your mental health. So important. And look, I might bring my co-commentator in. So you just tell us about your story about your hearing, because I haven't had a chance to find that out.
Yeah.
And it's great to have Michael here. Look, we've still got a captive audience, and look, this is a world first.
Yeah.
So exciting. But what's your experience?
I was born deaf in my right ear, and I was very, very fortunate that my parents picked that up when I was very young. So they, instead of shipping me off to deaf school like what usually happened back in those days, they took me to a speech therapist. So that is why my speech is so good, and I will never be able to say thanks, Mum and Dad, enough for that, you know.
You both speak brilliantly, but you obviously had deaf in one ear, like
Yeah.
my sister,
Yeah.
and she's a fair bit younger than you. She was deaf in her right ear, and my uncle's was deaf, so I remember
Yeah.
the old hearing
Yeah.
aids, so I have an exposure to it.
I probably did the worst world trade for a hearing impaired person. I was a boilermaker for 31 years, so slowly but surely my hearing decreased, but then all of a sudden it nosedived to the point where I couldn't function without a hearing aid.
Wow.
And it's plateaued at about, I think I've got something like 27-28% left in my left ear.
Okay.
And yeah, just I lived so long trying to lead a normal life as a deaf person, and it's not until you meet all these people and you hear their stories and you realise I can relate to that, you know, how Michael said.
Yeah.
And I never realised I ever did it. And Michael said, you know, you become introverted because you miss out on so much of the conversation, so you tend to draw back away from everything.
It's
And I never
interesting you say that.
realised I was doing that.
Yeah.
And now that I look back and I hear other people did it, I thought, I used to do that too.
And that normalises how you feel.
Yeah.
You don't feel so
Yeah.
isolated
No.
and silly and
Yeah.
all of that. And Michael's spoken about inclusion, and we're not going to go down the political banner at the moment, but
Yeah.
it's very humbling that I wish I could come tomorrow, but Michael was going to go around with his members and pass a hat around to see if he could fund me to come tomorrow. No, I just can't be here. But my values just said I'll do it for nothing, because the silent disability that deaf people experience, I empathise. I can't sympathise because I'm not deaf.
Yep.
However, and I might get emotional about this because I feel like I'm part of the family.
Yeah.
And meeting you two and all the people out there, I'm like I've been a part of the community forever. So it's been such a great treat. And watching you on the live feed was great. And seeing you, Michael, and I know that you're the Secretary of World Deaf Bowls and different things, but this is the mission.
Yep.
To get people out of isolation, doesn't matter what age you are. We had a 16-year-old win a national title. Who knows if she's going to make the Australian team? Just on that, how many players do they select, or that's not decided on?
Well, the format is a five-person team.
Okay.
But you can actually have, you know, dedicated, maybe a singles, who only play singles. So it's a five-person team, singles and fours, triples and pairs. But
So what's the minimum number? Can there be 3, or you've really...
it has to be 5.
Well, that's good news,
Yeah, it has,
because
five-
I could be amongst company that might be, and I don't know who the selectors are. Look, it's so cool to have people here that we had the interpreters, and thank you to Minnie and Naomi, because that actually helped with the stream. We had the wonderful volunteer here at Club Charlestown, and Billy, what an awesome effort, and he's got Shoot for Cancer, but he has done an outstanding job as well. And look at this, your skipper's trying to buy your drink, and they're doing cheers. But I just want to get through this last bit. But it takes a village, to get all this going, but the fundraising. I mean, your wife's been here selling raffle tickets for 5 days. You get no funding. You aren't even in parabolas at the moment, and we need that to happen because it's a silent disability. Quick word on that before we just show you a couple more highlights because it's got 4 replays to go. How do things change? Where do things have to change?
It's actually...
Well, you start by live streaming, right?
Yeah.
And getting it out there.
Absolutely. And that's... The committee is taking a very progressive role in this area, which is fantastic. We've got some great people come on board like Stephen and Paul, who came out today and played an absolutely amazing game in the lead for the pairs.
Absolutely.
And we've got this momentum going, and it's just about to continue on. But what we're trying to do is see both the deaf community and also hard of hearing that come and join us. And that's a lot of people don't know we exist.
So how do they do that? Do they just do it on a boys club? Do they go on Facebook? How do they connect?
Yep. If they go to our Facebook, Deaf Bowls Australia Facebook page, and just sort of like get a comment into that, we'll certainly get back to them. We are looking at website, and Paul's our social media guru. We aim to get a website up and running, and places like Bowls Australia said they will put a link in there. So
how much content have we just generated? Yeah. And that's why I wanted to go through the highlights, because when you came to speak to me, you said, Matty, I'll come and chat. And then you sat down, and I thought, well, listen, we're live streaming. We're not going to finish this. You know what? I'm not even on overtime yet. I finished at 8:30 last night. We'll get there. So let's have a look. State of play. Where's my mouse gone? It's gone to sleep because we've been chatting. Let's have a look at this one. Okay, 12-7. And this is from the skipper from Queensland. He's coming in. Look at the quality of this bowl. He needed to come in and get second shot. This is the national championship. This is the quality of this match. And it was only round 2. Look out. Highlight reel. You need to move. 13-7. You need to guts it. You eat it. But guess what happens? I'll show you. You get Mr. Chalky. You get the cop that. Get that into your Michael.
Oh, dear,
but guess where it ended up?
Yeah. I didn't do that enough.
Who was
today.
behind? Look.
Yeah.
And
yep.
Michael Barker.
Yeah.
He's put his first one there. So you got 2 shots. The opposing skip from Queensland gets the toucher but doesn't guts it. This is how close this match was. The score doesn't reflect the closeness of it. And for the final match, I had to give you the highlight reel. You needed to drag that across to bring in 3. And guess what you did? You just edged it.
Yeah.
If you gutsed it, you had another 3 with the score at 16-7 with 2 ends to play.
Yeah. Yep.
You happy with the way you look on screen, Michael? Look, it's been fabulous.
Yep.
Final word from you, and then we'll get our last word from the President.
I'd just like to say a special thanks to you, Matt.
You're welcome.
Over the past 2 days that
My
we've
pleasure.
been streaming, I think I found a new friend in life.
Oh, absolutely. We've got the phone numbers. I won't be losing it.
Yeah. I can't say thank you enough for what you've done for us and everything. And
it's my pleasure.
Also, a massive shout out to Lake Macquarie City Council, Gouchy Fitness, West Coast Bowls, Deaf Bowls Australia, and
of
course Club Charlestown. They've
Daniel
been
Hill and the rest of the crew.
Yeah.
And the wonderful volunteer, Billy.
Yeah.
You know what? Billy has received nothing except his love and this community.
That's not true. He got a stubby cooler.
I believe so. And I gave him a Youtubelivesports little thing there.
Yeah.
But you do this as a job of passion. And what a great job.
Yeah.
So,
and a special thanks to Michael. I know the hard work that he's put in to make this week happen, and Paul and everybody on the executive committee. We've worked our butts off, so to speak, to make this happen. We've had some hurdles, but we're all used to jumping through hoops and hurdles and everything. And the one thing I'd just like to say is that just the hardest thing with deafness is it is an invisible disability, but I see people, when they meet somebody that's deaf, they don't know how. Like if they see somebody with a wheelchair, they get out of the road. If they see somebody with an artificial limb or something, they offer to help or anything. But they don't know what our situation is because they can't see it, you know.
And education. Like for me, when I was at school, if I saw someone in a wheelchair, I thought, oh, do I sit down? Do I lean down? Do I talk?
Yeah.
And you're not educated. I can tell you I was not educated once, except for the song We Are Australians, and we signed to that.
Yeah.
But that's the only exposure I had to signing.
If you're out there and you're listening to this and you come across somebody that's deaf, I mean, just treat them like a normal person, but respect their limits and everything. And, you know, and so I know one of the first things that humans do when they find somebody is deaf is they yell. And sometimes that's the worst thing you can do. You know?
Or they speak like, do you understand me, with the big lips?
Yeah.
And how
you know,
condescending,
but,
I suppose.
Yeah. But for all the deaf people out there that are listening to this or watching this or whatever.
Or getting the captions. We're not talking about death, we're talking about death.
Yeah.
D-A-F instead of D-A-T-H.
If you're a bowler, get to your club or your state association or something. I mean, if you're in Queensland, get in touch with Bowls Queensland or Deaf Bowls Queensland. Talk to your local club. See if you can reach out to us, and in every state, because there's an avenue there for you for more bowls, and you know we welcome everybody with open arms.
And look, well said. And look, I'm just showing, look, we had a comment there from England, South Africa, a person who was broadcasting over there, and so much. There's Mary Ingram from Scotland. Lots of people. Look at the applause, men and women, all sorts of things. The highlight for me was obviously meeting you guys, but the youngster.
Yeah.
Oh, 16 years young. You know,
Prue,
I've had too much.
Young Prue.
Prue.
Yep.
It was live streamed in her club. And her teacher said, tools down, we're putting this on, and they're watching it in the classroom.
Wow,
Incredible.
That's fantastic.
So you, well done, mate. Look, I'm really touched by your connection with me and sharing your story. For someone to go deaf not through being born, I've had a connection through my connection of my family. But, mate, you're giving people hope. You've got these stories of people who are just finding that and thinking, oh man, you've given me another zest of life. So keep going. I know that you've got a lot of energy there. And when you're heading home, obviously we've got the triples tomorrow, so good luck for you. I do hope you do get that national title, even though it just escaped you today. What's next?
No. The concept of having the interpreter in this window is to actually to engage the deaf community, and that was the main aim of it, to show them, to be involved and have that inclusive aspect of the game. So and we had an interpreter day, which was great. We sort of like worked so hard behind the scenes to get someone in here.
And if I can interrupt you on that, the only time I see an interpreter is when it's the SES or state emergency.
Okay.
Why don't we see it at the NRL? Why don't we see it at the AFL? They need that connection. You can't just have the sound down or the subtitles. Just a little box. It would bring in the whole atmosphere. And that's a challenge to all sporting codes. You're doing it here at Bowls, so why not the rest? Just to answer that before we go back to what we're doing. What's the limitation? Why can't we do that? Is it cost? Fox? 9, 7, 10? Imagine at a grand final and you've got... Oh, man.
They do have... I know at the Aussie rules they do have an interpreter at the ground, and often they come up on the screen to the people there, but not necessarily to the people at home. So
anyway, things to happen. But where do we go from here, my friend?
We go back to our own home and...
Well, you've got the triples tomorrow. We're not live streaming tomorrow, but I know that Gilly is actually doing a little bit of stuff on social media. But, so you go home and what, we build for 2027 or...
Absolutely. I've got to go home and then we report back to the International Deaf Bowls Federation, and that's another process, and we, both Tony and I will be working with them to build up to 2027, because it involves, 6 teams coming from around mainly New Zealand plus Northern Hemisphere. So that's the process of booking and, organising that. So that's the next big step.
And for you with your own bowls or life?
That's sort of like this weekend I've been lucky and fortunate. It's sort of like the first time I've bowled for a number of weeks. So that's been really, I'm happy about that. So getting back out in the green. Just back, and we have Pennant starting, I think, early October in Melbourne. And
which club?
Whittlesea.
Wonderful.
which is in the club.
And where should you land in Open Gender Penalty, or whatever it is? Because I'm from Bowls, New South Wales, so it's different. But in Victoria Bowls, do you have a grade 1s through to 6s?
Yeah, we have Premier League, we have Premier Reserve, we have Division 1. So Whittlesea has 2 Division 1 teams. And then I think it's Division 2 and 3. So there's it works slightly different to New South Wales because looking at New South Wales, they seem to have a different system. In Victoria, Pennant has always been very big.
17, 18 weeks or something.
Well,
Huge.
they've actually dropped it back to 14 weeks.
But it's teams of 4 teams, isn't it, of 4?
So-
Or is it 4 teams of 4 or 3 teams of 4?
4 or 4.
Incredible.
Yep.
It's too cold in
Crazy.
Victoria. You won't get me down there. I'm more talking about moving up to the sunny coast. Well, look, gentlemen, high five to you.
Yep.
I'm normally a hugger, but we won't broach the friendship just yet.
Yep. Can I just, if I can, I
Go
just
for
want to give a big rap to my coaches, Caitlin Inch and Barry Lester. I wouldn't be here without them. And thank you so much, guys. Thank you for all the support I got from Club Kiwana. And I'll see you all when I get back.
Brilliant. And your role at the club, are you coaching or you just got no time, you're just doing your thing? And
Well, I was on the committee, but sort of like drifted off because basically this has just consumed me.
Of course it has. Well, listen, I hope I don't continue to sound like a minion because obviously having the cochlea and all those sorts of things, onward and upward. Well, look, I'm going to play the final song. We're going to wrap up our coverage from World Bowls, National Championships. We're signing off. Club Charlestown.
See you later, everybody.
2027. I can tell you, YouTube Live Sports, highlight of my life, just quietly, besides marrying my wife, of course. You better be loving it. We'll see you again. Check our local schedules. My next broadcast is bringing to you, I believe, bowls from Motorvale Bowling Club, which was my own bowling club a couple of years ago, which will be the Pairs. Stick around, drive safe travels. See you later. Deaf Sports Australia, the Deaf Bowls Championships. Well done.